Saturday morning is here, and we start the show.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to another episode of
Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT. We are here for Video Game Max. That's right, the second installment of Video Game Max. That means all new episodes of video game cartoons digital lineup to make your thumbs all sore and blistery over the next 4 hours. You think I forgot, Nintendo, what you did to these things? We have 3 left, but it is all for the best because all good things must come to an end, and the first season must conclude for more to come. I'm not good at evil laughter. That was my best. So we have 2 more in our feature max category, and then we have the last family max that's coming next week. Then that's all we have, folks. So we hope that you have been paying attention and putting together your lists and put them in an email and send them to smc.maxout@gmail.com to enter yourself into a chance for the YIZZLE to pull your name and get you a nice lovely one of these, man. That's right, the Thundercats Disney Chimera blanket, as you see here. I have never seen it before. It is quite lovely. And on top of that, you will also receive the Max Out t-shirt package, which includes 5 wonderful stickers that you get to stick on anything that you want, as long as you don't want to get arrested. Moving on, YIZZLE, what do these lovely Max Squad people need to do right now?
They need to go get themselves a heaping bowl of their favorite part of a balanced breakfast with grapes.
And more fruit. And be here with us from 8 to noon.
Eastern Standard Time.
Right here on Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT.
Take a cue from the cube. Hey, it's Q-BERT. Take a cue, me and you. And Q-BERT, me and you. And Q-BERT, me and you. And Q-BERT. Oh, Q-BERT, favorite down in Q-BERT. Oh, Q-BERT, Q-BERT, you're my favorite. Oh, Q-BERT, Q-BERT, you're my favorite.
Hey, Q-BERT, you're a cinch to win tomorrow's disc derby race with this snazzy disc you built.
Well, I sure hope so, because first prize is 10 tickets for all of us to see the Electric Cube concert at Funland.
I'm for sure the most totally cubular rock groups will be there. I'm freaking out to the max. Cuba thinks he can beat you in the race. Are you gonna let him make a monkey out of you?
Yeah, he's gonna make a monkey out of you.
Hey, shut up! I'll demolish that nozzle-nosed numbskull. Cuba thinks he's gonna win. But just to make sure he don't, we're gonna swipe his disc.
Ooh, that's a good idea. We can bust it and smash it and bash it.
Yeah! And then after we do all that, we'll wreck it.
Ready to help me shine my disc, Q-BERT?
Yeah!
Okay, Q-BERT, let her blow! It's Q-Ball! Hey, what's happening?
Listen, pal, if I were you, I'd check out that race course and make sure Coily's not pulling anything funny.
Yeah, but I can't leave my disc unguarded. Well, Coily might swipe it. It has to be protected by someone who's brave, intelligent, rugged.
You will? We'll watch it for ya. It'll be great.
I know I shouldn't trust you, green goofballs, but, well, okay. But just make sure Coily and his gang don't get near my disc.
Okay, wrong way. Blow it up.
Halt! Who goes there?
You know who we are, ya green goon.
You're right, you purple pinhead. And we also know you're not going near Q-BERT's disc.
Gee, that never crossed my mind.
Yeah, that never crossed our mind.
I just wanted you guys to help me with my juggling act.
I'll rail that Q-BERT tries to ride
Okay, wrong way. Things are pretty well juggled now. Let's split.
Hey, guys, is everything cool?
You bet. Ugg and Wrongway were here, but they didn't get near your disc.
Well, I better make sure they didn't pull a fast one. It's time for a little test drive.
Oh, Q-BERT, you look terrible. Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. But Coily's pal swiped my disc and replaced it with this balloon.
Now you can't win the big race.
Oh, yes, I can. Coily and his pals hang out at the drive-in. We'll all meet there tonight and get my disc back.
Like the Hummer City. This movie is Mundo Grody. I'm Cure. A giant snail can eat Curelins? How gross. Hiya, guys! Gosh, Q-BERT, there's a million cars here.
Come on, we'll split up and look everywhere.
That's a very good idea. We have to look everywhere. Nope, he's not under here.
Come on, Bean Brain! Aha! Look, there's that low-down disc napper. My disc's probably inside the trunk.
What you looking for, you nosy noser?
The racing disc you stole from me, you blue blimp!
Yippee! Way to go, Q-BERT! You got it!
And now I'm gonna get them!
Hey, Coily, Q-BERT just swiped his disc back. Oh, yeah? Wait till I get my coils on him. Come back here, you thieving hose nose! What are we gonna do, Q-BERT? That dumb snake's gaining on us.
No problem. You head home, I'll lead Coily on a wild Q chase and meet you later.
You better keep up, Q-BERT, before I really get mad.
No way, Spring Brain!
Bombs away!
Happy landing!
Crap! Coiled again! Ooh, I'm gonna clobber that creep! Oh, what's going on in here?
Where's Coily? We gotta help him!
He went that way.
Here we come, Coily!
We'll squash that troublemaker Q-BERT for ya!
Oh, squash him, not me!
Uh-oh, here comes the second team.
You've had it now! funny face!
Yeah, you had a funny face! Time to blast him with my slippy doos. Catch you clowns later!
Nice going, guys. The three of you couldn't take care of one little noser.
Welcome to Q-BERT Annual Gift Derby. The race will be starting in a few minutes.
Good luck, Q-BERT, and don't forget to keep one eye on the course and the other on Coily. Don't worry, I won't let that snake out of my sight.
The race is about to begin.
Too bad you ain't gonna be in it, big nose.
Says who? I'm gonna be in it, and I'm gonna win it.
Ready, set, go.
Bye-bye, dum-dum.
Huh? What's going on? Blue, I should have known. Coily and his creepy pals are up to no good again. Ready or not, here I come!
I don't believe it.
Remember, Coily, cheaters never prosper!
Don't listen to him. Keep cheating.
Yeah, keep trying to do things, you keep cheating.
Ooh, here comes Q-BERT. Now don't mess up again.
Oh, me? I never mess up. Well, we'll get him this time.
Just wait till that noser hits this.
It's time to slip up those troublemakers. Slippy doos sure come in handy. I hope none of my friends see me in this getup.
Move on it, Coily. Roll out that street.
Move over! Here I come! Look out, Coily, because I'm taking the lead!
Mind if I take out the garbage first?
Hey! Who turned out the lights?
Go, Coily! Go, Coily! Go, go!
I got it made. Those 10 tickets to Funland are all mine.
That'll teach you to play dirty.
I'll beat you clean or dirty.
And the winner is Q-BERT by a nose.
Yeah, watch that!
I'm gonna win this race.
Everyone's sure having a blast.
Especially Q-BERT. He's got the best seat in the house.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
I'm Q-BERT, and I've got all the right moves. I've got the legs, too. First an arcade game, now my own home video game. I'm ready for anything. Staying away from creeps like Ugg and Coily takes a quick mind and lots of fancy footwork. The longer I hop around, the more they're out to get me. Ugh! When they said fame would go to my head, they weren't kidding.
Now for all popular systems.
Not easy being Q-BERT, but it's fun.
This is the new Frogger home video game, Ribbit. It's just like the arcade game. Very lifelike. Ribbit. See, you have to hop Frogger past these cars and trucks. Missed. Ribbit. Past the snakes, onto the logs, and the alligators in the river. Ribbit, ribbit. And back home to his lily pad. Whew. Frogger is absolutely riveting. The new Frogger home video game. Bring it back to your pad.
Sega's arcade game, now a home video game. From Parker Brothers, the ones to beat.
When you gotta have a story, or you're gonna lose your job. When there's no escape from danger, and you're working for a job. So you get a little shell shock, and a fanny helping too. Then you gotta be my frog girl. You gotta be my frog girl, and I wanna be with you.
I've been robbed!
Help! The police!
Help! I just can't get started till I had my morning orange juice. My orange juice! My refrigerator! It's gone. Fanny, this is Shelley. I've been...
Rob? Me too. All my clothes. Frogger's on his way. We'll pick you up. This isn't exactly my idea of getting to work in style.
Gee, Fanny, this is the best we can do since that burglar stole the swamp buggy. I just hope Tex doesn't yell because we're late. Why are you guys always late? We, were robbed. Yeah, I know. Robberies are happening all over the swamp, and you're not on the story. Find that swamp burglar now.
Let's see what the sheriff knows.
We want action. Yeah. What are you going to do about it? My deputy and I will do everything we can. The Swamp Gazette is on this case, so if you have any clues, please let us know too.
This is sheriff's business. You stay out of it.
Thanks, Fanny. Yeah, thanks, Fanny.
Hey, no problem. Let's go now. We've got to look for clues.
Where?
Hey, you thief! I've been robbed.
There! The thief strikes again!
This is an outrage. My priceless portraits of all the mayors of Foggy Bottom were stolen, including my own.
Let's go, fellas. We have a swamp burglar to catch.
Can I stay here and take pictures of the scene of the crime?
Finally, a clue. These tracks lead right from the mayor's mansion to the swamp.
Relax, Shelley. It's just a tiny bug. Honestly, you'd be afraid of your own shadow. My shadow? Where?
Wait a minute. What's that?
A light. Come on. There's the stolen stuff and the swamp buggy.
Hold it right there. Frogger, we've got to do something. He's gonna get away.
Everybody, grab for the gate. Great idea, Frogger. Now what? So you frogs want to ride, huh? Well, ride this.
Oh, he got away.
If you were a thief with a truckload of valuables, where would you go? Hawaii?
No, you'd try and sell it at a pawn shop.
We must have checked every pawn shop in town, and nothing. This has gotta be it.
Okay, here's the plan, Shelley. We'll keep the owner busy.
I know, while I snoop around. Okay. What? Frogs? Is this Halloween? Yes, sir. I mean, no, it's not Halloween. We're reporters from the Swamp Gazette.
Reporters? What can I do for you?
Has anyone pawned a lot of valuables recently?
No, nothing valuable.
Hey, Frog and Fanny, look at this.
That's my hat! My clothes!
And that's Mayor Mulberry. I suppose you didn't know those things were stolen from Foggy Bottom Swamp last night.
I don't know what you're talking about. I just bought that stuff from a junk dealer.
Junk? These are the latest fashions from Frogs Wear Daily and...
A junk dealer? What did he look like?
He was real short. About your height.
Our height?
If this stuff is yours, just take it and get out of here. By the way, he said he'd be back with something really good.
Did you hear that? The swamp burglar will strike again. And I think I know what he'll steal. Okay, guys, it looks like the swamp burglar is going to strike here next. And when he does, we'll be ready.
Frogger, what makes you think that?
This is the Golden Frog Writing Prize that I won for a real scoop of a story.
Oh, I hated that story.
Yeah, well, it's the only thing left in the swamp worth stealing. Fanny, you and Shelley are going to hide in the bed in the wall.
Oh boy, my favorite job, hiding.
Until the thief comes in. Then you'll drop the bed on him. Oh boy, what can we do, Mr. Frogger? You guys can roll him up in the rug so he can't get away. Tex will help you. Very good idea indeed.
Yeah, I'm sure there'll be a big help.
Whooper and Mac will tie rope around the ends of the rolled up rug so the swamp burglar can't get out.
Yeah, okay. Just like the Critter Scouts.
Terrific plan, but what are you gonna do?
I'm keeping lookout. When he comes, I'll give the signal. But if he gets by me, this'll trip him up. Okay, everyone in your places. Hey, my award!
Please, unroll the rug. You have the wrong guy, and the real one is getting away. Yours truly, Frog.
Oh, my poor Froggy! What have we done to you?
Hey, not so much!
Forgive me, Froggy, honey, but without the swamp buggy, this is the only way to catch this thief. Okay, Barney and Beanie, you hop in your truck and try to head the thief off at the bridge. And hurry!
Right. Gotcha.
I better go with him.
You're the eye in the sky. Now get out there and track that thief down.
I'm on my way.
Come on, Mac. You come with us. Shelley, quick. We need an outboard motor.
How about this?
We don't have time for an omelet.
No, it'll work. Watch. Come in, Fanny. This is Whooper. I've got the villain in sight. He's just ahead of you. Another clean getaway.
There's something else just ahead of us, too. Low bridge.
Come on. We've got to catch up to Frogger.
YIZZLE? Who's steering?
I am.
Now right! Steer right! Left! Not right! No, left!
Not you pesky frogs again!
He's getting away!
Quick, turn me around! Hold on! I don't know how we made it here, the way you drive. I'm sorry, Barney, but you're the one with the driver's license.
You'll never catch me! Take this!
Here he comes, Beanie. Get ready. I'm ready. I think.
You thought you could get away with this, but you were wrong.
Now, let's see who you are.
I'll do that! Lenny? The deputy? You should be ashamed of yourself. Wait till the sheriff finds out.
Well, Chief, we caught the thief, and you got your story.
Yeah, but I'm really disappointed in you guys, letting yourselves get robbed in the first place. Look at me. Nobody could ever rob me without me knowing it. Why, nothing ever gets past me. Well, almost nothing.
Stay tuned, another action-packed lineup of Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT is coming your way.
What a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal. What a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal. When someone asks me what I like to eat, I tell them what makes my dinner time complete. I've stopped eating all other food. It's not uncivilized, it's not crude. Who needs the 4 food groups when you've got a big box of Fruit Loops? What a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal. What a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal. I wanna make one thing perfectly clear. I've got like 50 boxes of cereal here. So I go and buy more at the store. I fill my arms with Lucky Charms. I've gotta buy a bunch of Captain Crunch, 'cause that's what I always have for lunch. What a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal. What a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal. And when I finish all my corn pops, I'll get a prize if I'm mail in the box top. So I go and buy more at the store. I fill my arms with Lucky Charms. I always buy a bunch of Captain Crunch, 'cause that's what I always have for lunch. What a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal. What a meal, what a meal.
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
Out here, we entertain ourselves at home. So we got an Atari video game. There's so many different games to play. We especially like Space Invaders. Zapping those little devils from outer space. It's fun. But personally, I think the whole idea of creatures from outer space is a little far-fetched.
No other company offers you as many different video game cartridges as Atari.
Hey, Mr. Block, can I go to the bathroom?
2 minutes.
Oh, yes! Cut back! Oh, yes, yes! I'm in the tube! Oh, yes, yes! Oh, right!
Introducing Lynx from Atari, the color video game you can get away with. Well, sometimes.
Once upon a time, in the lovely kingdom ruled by the good King Ethelred, nobles came from far and wide for a great celebration at the king's castle. Everybody in the kingdom was dressing in their finest and putting his best foot forward on this day, for it was almost Princess Daphne's birthday.
I have the greatest gift of all for Princess Daphne. Nothing you could get her would even come close.
Did somebody mention my name? Dirk, were you and Sir Hubert talking about birthday presents by any chance?
No, Your Highness. It was just Sir Hubert Blunt boasting what a great gift he got you.
Oh, Sir Hubert's always carrying on. I'm sure Dirk the Daring got me something much better.
Well, no, not yet. But I shall undertake a quest. A quest to find you the greatest birthday gift ever.
A quest! That's a wonderful birthday present. When do we start?
Well, I don't think that is We'll have to go alone, Daphne. I mean, how would it look for you to go on a quest for your own gift?
That's always the way it is. Princesses aren't supposed to go on quests. It's okay, really. Just don't forget, my birthday's tomorrow.
So, Dirk wants a gift for his pretty princess. Well, I shall help him find one. Knock it off! Do I have your attention? Good, good. Take the golden falcon and make sure Dirk finds it. But fools, make certain that Dirk does not find it too easily. We don't want Dirk to suspect anything.
Huh? Who's there? Hello? Anybody? Boy, the nerve of some people. Wow! Master Dirk better see this right away!
Where am I gonna get a gift for the princess?
Master Dirk! Master Dirk!
This better be important, Squire Timothy.
Oh, it is! It is!
A brave knight will find
a royal gift of flight
at Limestone Cavern.
Wait a minute. Limestone Cavern? That's in the dragon's territory.
Yes, but it's worth it for a royal birthday gift. The quest for Daphne's gift begins tonight.
Are you sure this can't wait till morning?
Stay back while I scout ahead. Guess I'll just have to go through that door.
Getting goons!
Come on, goons, come and get me! Could you give me a hand? Thanks for the hand. A hoof, Bertram.
There's something really creepy going on here. I'll bet Singe is behind it.
Then you two wait for me outside. I won't be long.
Be careful, Master Dirk.
By the dragon's teeth! That note was right! It's beautiful! A real gift for a princess!
Oh, I hope Master Dirk finds a gift for the princess soon so we can get out of here!
Beautiful, isn't it?
I'd sure like to know who slid that note under my door.
Don't worry, old friend. Home, Bertram! Home, Timothy! We're off to Daphne's birthday!
Perfect. My plan will take effect tomorrow.
So, Dirk was free to take the fabulous golden statue and leave. Now, Singe was never known for his generosity. What could the evil dragon's plan be?
Thank you. Oh, it's lovely. Oh, thank you so much. This is just wonderful.
Pretty songbirds, Sir Knight. Wonderful gifts they be.
No, thanks. I already have a gift fit for a princess. Oh, no. It's blunt.
A gift fit for a princess, Your Highness.
Oh, Sir Hubert. Sir Hubert, I don't know what to say. It's you.
Happy birthday, Princess. Excuse me for a moment. No!
Daddy, it's magnificent.
Oh, oh, yes. Well, it's nothing, Daphne. I just don't know who this is from.
It's from me. I braved the limestone cavern to fetch this for you. Happy birthday, Princess.
Oh, Dirk, you shouldn't have.
You almost ruined my celebration with that thing, Sir Dirk. Be more careful.
It's time. Gather the forces while I liven up their little party. Do it now! Into the kingdom is mine to hold. Unlock the door, bird of gold. Come to life, spring into flight. Deliver the princess to me tonight.
Gotcha, bird!
Get me down from here! Dirk, you know I don't like heights.
Surrender, Ethelred. Surrender your castle and your kingdom to Singe, or you will never see the pretty princess again. You have one day. One day.
What? I say, what do we do now?
We'll go! We'll rescue the princess. Singe can't do that to us. No, Your Majesty. I'm responsible for this. I'll go alone. Besides, it'll be safer for just one night to brave the dragon's lair.
Yes, well, I do see your point, but, good luck, Sir Dirk.
Giddy goons! Ready to have at 'em?
Have at whom, Master Dirk?
Huh?
I think Singe set a trap for us.
Singe had set a trap indeed. With Giddy Goons advancing from one direction and with Mudmen coming from the other, what would you do?
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
The most advanced video game you can play is awaiting your discovery at Showbiz Pizza Place. The princess is held captive, and only the brave knight, Dirk the Daring, can save her. With sophisticated laserdisc animation, you'll move Dirk through the innumerable dangers of the enchanted castle to rescue the beautiful princess. Dragon's Lair, the supreme adventure in video games, brand new at Showbiz Pizza Place.
It's fantastic! The Fantastic Prizes Sweepstakes for new Dinky Donut cereal. You can win an Atari video game, a video cassette recorder to use on your own TV, a widescreen TV, or up to $1,000 cash. Inside each specially marked package of new Dinky Donut cereal is a chance to win. Millions will enter, hundreds will win. Details on Dinky Donuts packages or write to Fantastic Prizes Sweepstakes, P.O. Box 4247, Monticello, Minnesota, 55362.
Out they go to spend their dough without their common sense. They're the dough nuts. Stanley Slush was always rushed. He had no time to waste. He never thought before he bought. He simply bought in haste. So when he needed camping gear, he gave this speedy rundown.
A flashlight sleeping bag, intend to make it fast, because I intend to make it there by sundown.
The salesman did his very best to demonstrate the goods, but Stanley shouted,
Wrap 'em up, I'll try 'em in the woods.
So when he got to Mount Magoo and picked his camping site, he couldn't figure out the tent. The zipper on the bag was bent, and batteries had not been sent with Stanley Slush's light. As Stanley sat beneath a rock and watched the rain begin, the moral of this story at last was clear to him. Take time to test the things you buy before you leave the store. Know what's included, what to do. Make sure it isn't broken, too. Because, my friend, unless you do, it doesn't rain, it pours.
Which way did you choose? If Dirk had gone to fight the Mudmen, this would have been his fate. Unfortunately, Dirk decided to attack the Giddy Goons instead.
But Master Dirk, I thought you knew where Singe's castle was.
A tavern! There's bound to be somebody there who can tell us where Singe's castle is. What do you think, Tim? Think they might know the way? Excuse me, friends. Can you tell me how to get to the dark castle of Singe the dragon? Perhaps I didn't make myself clear. You mean I just stay on this road? Thanks for the help. There it is, Singe's castle.
Let me out of here, you oversized toad! Look, Singe, why don't you make it a fair fight? Just you and me. Put me down, you two-ton fireplace!
You'll be perfectly safe until your father turns his kingdom over to me.
Never! He'll never give you his kingdom.
That would be too bad for you. I've been waiting for you, knight. Come and join your princess.
Can't go back that way.
The bridge or the rope? Or is there another way across? What would you do? If Dirk had chosen the bridge, this would have happened. And if he'd chosen the rope...
Oh, no!
It seemed hopeless. What to do?
I'm coming, Daphne! Stay put till I get back! Well, by the dragon's teeth.
You have no doubt come to tell me that Ethelred's kingdom is mine.
Oh, no, he hasn't. He's come to rescue me and cook your scales, dragon. Haven't you, Dirk?
They don't call me Dirk the Daring for nothing, you know.
Get the key, Dirk. The key to my cage. It's around Singe's neck. I think he's about to make things really hot.
have you this time.
He's stuck. It's Singe. Dirk, he can't move.
Boy, am I glad to see you. I was afraid something awful happened and we were just...
Let's get out of here.
We're a long way from Singe's castle now, Master Dirk.
But we're not a long way from Singe or his giddy goons. They're still after us.
Stop over there, next to that stone arch. I have an idea. When Singe hits these logs, we've got him.
Here he comes! Daphne, where are you?
Come on, dragon.
Get me out of here, you fools!
And thanks to you, my daughter has been saved. My kingdom has been saved.
And my birthday's been saved.
Let the celebration continue.
Master Dirk, what do we do for a birthday gift now?
I'll buy one of your birds. Had a change of heart, eh?
Yeah, well, that other bird was enchanted, and we had to go deep into the forest, and...
Oh, Dirk, it's lovely.
All was well in the kingdom once more, as a simple, lovely songbird proved to be a better gift than Singe's fabulous golden one.
Stay right there for another action-packed lineup of Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT.
Once upon a time, there was an old wood chopper, and he lived in the woods, which is a nice place to live if you happen to be a wood chopper. His wife had presented him with a fine son, and as the years went by, they were very happy. That is, until one day, when they sat by the fire, his wife looked up to him and said,
"Pa,
she always called him Pa.
have you noticed anything strange about our boy Tom lately?"
Strange? Oh, Tom, could you come in here for a minute, boy?
Yes, Father.
Hey, let me look at you, son. Stick out your tongue.
Blah.
No, can't say as I do, Ma. What do you mean?
Well, he seems a mite smaller than he should be.
Oh, land sakes, Ma, give the lad a chance. He'll grow as he gets older.
Older? He's 28 now.
Just the same, he gonna grow. Won't you, boy?
Yes, Father.
But as year after year went by, Tom didn't grow an inch.
Tom?
Yes, Father.
Now, you better mind your daddy and grow, you understand?
Yes, Father. I'm trying.
The problem grew as Tom didn't. Being so small proved to be a constant danger to the young man.
What's the matter, Pa?
Don't move. There's a cockroach on the table. I'll get him. There, you little varmint. Oh, sorry about that, Tom. Does it hurt?
Only when I laugh, Father. Ooh.
Then there was the time that Tom fell down a crack in the floor and was missing for 3 weeks. Until one day when...
Pa, have you seen any witches around here lately?
Why, no. Why do you ask?
Well, I think one sneaked in here and cast a spell on our vacuum cleaner bag. Listen, it talks.
Help! Help! Let me out of here!
Oh, there ain't no spell on that bag, Ma. You done vacuumed up our boy Tom again?
It was finally decided that something had to be done, and the old man called to his son.
Now, this here gone on long enough, boy. Now I'm going to take matters into my own hands. I'm going to make you grow.
Yes, Father.
Now, maybe the whole trouble is you ain't eating enough food. Now, eat this whole watermelon, and we're going to see what happens.
6 months later, Tom had eaten every bite, and his father carefully measured him, but he still hadn't grown even the tiniest bit.
Dag-nabbit, boy, you just ain't trying.
Yes, I am, Father. Honest.
The old woodchopper kept right on doing everything he could think of that might make his son grow. He stuffed little Tom full of vitamins, fed him with all the food he could hold. He exercised him from sun up to sundown.
1, 2, 1, 2, up, down, touch them toes, lift that weight, tote that bar, grow, you little critter, I want you large. Now, we skip the rope.
Good idea. Let's skip it.
Pooped. Any change in the boy yet, Pa?
Yep.
Oh, good. You mean he's growing?
Nope. He's losing weight.
The old man even made a tiny track out in the backyard, and Tom would stretch his muscles by running around and around by the hour.
Good lad, Tom. You just ran the 4-minute yard. But you still haven't grown a cussed inch.
Alas, by now it had become quite clear that nothing they could do would make Tom grow. It looked like he would just have to stay small.
Son, I'm afraid at only being 2 inches tall, one of them little things you're just going to have to learn to live with.
I noticed that.
But try as he might, Tom found it impossible to adjust to his little problem and be happy. And one day, he finally came to a decision.
I can't stand living here this way. It's time for me to marry, so I'm going out into the world to seek a bride.
You can't do that, boy. Why, the cards are all stacked against you.
Don't say it, Father, I know. But my mind is made up, and I must try. Farewell!
And Tom struck out all by himself and into the cold, strange world that lay ahead.
Oh, poor Tom. He never going to find anyone small enough to be his bride.
I know.
This might have been the end of the story, and all would have lived unhappily ever after, but for one thing. Soon after Tom had left, they received a letter from him with some very startling information.
Ma! Our Tom's got a job in town, and he found himself a bride.
Why, land sakes! Where do you suppose that tricky little Dickens found a sweetie as teeny as he is?
I don't know, but the wedding's tomorrow, and we're invited. Come on, Ma, we're heading for town.
The old woodchopper and his wife had never been to town before because until now they never had a reason. But when they arrived the next day, a most amazing discovery was made.
Well, if this don't take the rag off in the bush, no wonder we couldn't get Tom to grow. That little stinker was normal all along.
My goodness, dear. How come your mother and father are so big?
Very simple, honey. They're from Texas.
And they all lived ever after, which is just about all you can expect in a situation like this.
It is a legend no one will forget. Everyone thought King Koopa had left the Mushroom Kingdom, and then his doom ship attacked. King Koopa was back with the greatest danger ever known, his Koopa kids. Using their new superpowers, the Super Mario Brothers rescued Princess Toadstool and beat back the evil Koopa family.
I'll get those plumbers! Listen up, you reptiles! The Koopa family meeting will come to order. So far, I've sent you Koopalings to pull sneaky little tricks and medium-sized meanness. Now you're ready for the biggest badness of all. Goomba guards, show them the guy we're out to get's life-size portrait.
That's Prince Hugo! Hugo the Huge, the new ruler of Giantland. They say he's the biggest, toughest, bravest prince ever. Even for a giant, he's a giant.
Giant schmiant, Big Mouth. He ain't that big a deal.
No, Big Mouth's right.
Right, King Dad. That's what I was gonna say. If somebody like Big Mouth or Cutie Pie ought to stop him.
Somebody is gonna stop him. I'm gonna turn Prince Hugo the Huge into a poodle. A miniature poodle. So, who's gonna bring me Prince Hugo so I can Koopa him into submission?
But, Dad, this could be dangerous. Isn't there a small prince we could capture?
Bully, Big Mouth, Jinxie, Kooky, step forward. You are now sneaky, lying, cheating giant ninja Koopas, and nothing can stop you. Now, bring me Prince Hugo so I can cut him down to size.
We came as soon as we got your message, Prince Hugo.
First message we ever got that was bigger than the post office.
I really need you, my friends. I'm in gigantic trouble.
Gigantic trouble! Gigantic!
My royal army has just been defeated by giant ninja Koopas, and now they're marching here to capture me.
No job is too big for the Super Mario Brothers, Prince. We'll protect ya.
These shrimpy guys couldn't help the royal fleet.
What you don't know, Bird, is that our shrimpy guys can get supercharged. Come on, Luigi. We'll show this parrot. Let's find us a couple of super leaves.
But we gotta find them fast. Those giant ninja Koopas will be here any minute.
Now what? Let go! I'll catch ya!
Nice catch, Mario.
Couldn't see ya. The sun was in my eyes.
I was not.
Run for it, Luigi!
Hey, flying raccoons, you didn't happen to see where those two pesky plumbers went, did you?
Behind that cloud.
Thanks.
That sun is not too bright. Now, let's hightail it back to Giantland and stop those no-good ninja Koopas.
Remember, Mario, don't let any Koopa touch you, or you'll lose your power.
This is too scary. I can't watch.
Whoa!
Yikes!
Leave them alone! Whoa!
I've seen some ugly raccoons in my day, but these are the worst.
Yeah, they're almost as ugly as the Mario Brothers.
Those are the Mario Brothers. And if you don't let us go, they'll make you sorry. You fuzzy fungus. I'll make them sorry.
Oh, Tornado! I'm a goner! Oh, I'm super no more. Just plain old Mario.
Me too, Mario. They got me.
I love being a Koopa.
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
Something's coming up the plumbing for Luigi's in a bind. Giant turtles out to get him, creepy crabs are right behind. Spider flies, cheaper shites, they're all coming out the pipes.
Mario, where are you? It's Atari Mario Brothers with Mario from Donkey Kong, his brother Luigi, and lots of crazy creatures. And it's twice the fun when two play at once, because you need all the help you can get.
Mario, where are you?
Mario Brothers, new from Atari.
Nintendo.
It's for breakfast now.
Nintendo.
It's a cereal.
Wow. Nintendo.
Super Mario.
Nintendo.
In a fruit flavored crunch.
Nintendo.
Here's Zelda too.
Nintendo.
It's very good news.
Nintendo.
You just can't. Nintendo cereal system is a super part of this nutritious breakfast.
Nintendo.
2 cereals in 1. Wow!
You can't evict me! Brock! I'm the royal parrot! You're a royal pain! And we need your cage for our prisoners! Brock! Don't shut that door! We gotta put Mario in there!
First you gotta catch me! Quick! Get us out of here!
Get off my back, will ya?
It's our only chance to save Prince Hugo and all my friends.
I'm not leaving here without my cage! My whole life's in that cage! My Big Bird booster, my Worms from Outer Space comic book collection, everything!
I'll get you your royal cage back.
Promise?
Promise. Fly, bird, fly!
Whoa! Big deal! We still got Prince Hugo and 3 more prisoners than King Daddy sent us for!
Whoa, yeah! Let's get back to Castle Koopa so Dad can tell us how smart we are.
At last, you did some rottenness worthy of a Koopa. I'm so proud of you, Koopalings. Now you'll see why I modestly call myself a genius. Poodle Wand, do your stuff.
Oh, no! Poor Prince Hugo!
It's the small things in life that make a Koopa happy.
Yay!
Now that my brilliant plan is complete, it's time for you kids to be zapped back to normal size.
Oh, Pop, we're having such fun being sneaky lions eating giant ninja Koopas.
Couldn't we stay like this and go capture a couple more kingdoms?
That's a cruel, rotten, disgusting idea. And I love it. I'll use this ninja wand later.
For he's a jolly bad Koopa, for he's a jolly bad Koopa.
I can't get it open. But never mind, Princess. I've got a way to trick old Koopa that we'll have to whip together. Listen close.
For he's a jolly bad Koopa, which nobody can deny. So, what kingdom are we giant ninja Koopas gonna conquer first?
Waterland!
Desert Land!
Quiet, Koopalings! I'm the king here. I'll decide what land we're gonna take over.
You're not taking over any land, you Bowser Koopa!
What?
With my friends and turn Prince Hugo to Poodle back into Prince Hugo to Huge, or else.
Or else what, plumber?
Just let him go, and I'll come back Tuesday and tell ya.
Grab him, Koopalings!
Oh, this is horrible! Koopa's so mean, I bet he's gonna turn Mario into a miniature poodle, too!
That's a great idea, Princess. You, my dear, have given me $1 million idea. I always wanted twin poodles.
It worked, Princess. Koopa doesn't realize he's been tricked.
Hey, who's been fooling with my wands?
Good, truthful, honest, giant Ninja Mario. That's who.
You're a man. A tough talking, fast walking, Koopa stalking ninja man.
Quick, hard to lick, lunatic.
Ninja man, we're gonna get you, yeah. Head bandit, sweat bandit, underhanded ninja man. A tough talking, fast walking ninja man.
Come on, Prince. Let's kick some Koopa.
Save us! No fair!
I'd like to save you, Koopalings, but I just remembered something. I have an important tail styling appointment in another warp zone. Bye!
Wait for us! We're cooping out too!
Thank you, Mario. You've been a big help in saving Giant Land.
Now, forget it, Prince. We're just glad to have you unpoodled.
Here, Mario. I better turn you back to normal.
My cage! Mario ruined my cage! You promised me you'd get me back my cage!
Well, I did, kinda. Besides, Luigi and I can fix it.
You'd better fix that cage, Mario, or you'll be one sorry plumber!
Just what we need. A miserable, squawking, angry giant ninja parrot.
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
新しい冒険が今始まろうとしている。愛よ、勇気を奮い立て。僕らはマリオと強くなる。テクニカルファンタジーゲーム「スーパーマリオブラザーズ3」。
Nintendo, it's fantastic!
ファミリーコンピューターに夢の大冒険ゲーム「スーパーマリオブラザーズ」秘密の力で大きく変身。地上に地下に海に空に次々に展開する不思議な世界。スーパーマリオブラザーズ。
Super Mario, Super Mario World.
Super Mario World. It's a blast from the past. In Super Mario World, you got to move fast. Mario and Luigi are doing what they can. Yoshi and the princess are giving them a hand.
Super Mario World.
Super Mario World. It's a blast from the past. In Super Mario World, it's a blast.
The thing I love most about my new palace is that all these lovely ice mirrors let me see myself everywhere I look. What I don't like about my ice palace is that it's freezing! I'm so cold I have ice on my feet. I'm green and blue, and I hate that. I hate being cold. I think it's horrible. I think it stinks. I think that you better do something about it before I lose my temper. I want to be warm. I want heat. I want fire. I want it. I want
river barbecue. I can taste it already. Dino dogs, Bronto burgers.
Stoneberry pie.
Yikes! There won't be anything left if you don't stop Yoshi from snack snatching.
Yoshi, you dinner-devouring dino brat. Leave some for the rest of us.
Oh, sorry.
Just for that, my ravenous reptile, you can go see Mama Fireplant and bring back some fireballs to start the barbecue.
Oh, Cucumber, Mama Fireplant lives on the other side of the river. And I'm scared of water.
It's not so bad, Yoshi. You can take the bridge.
Who's that coming up through my floor? Well, if it isn't the gruesome girl herself.
You're coming with me, you stupid sprout.
Oh, yeah? Take this, luggage skin. You think you're hot?
We'll see about that, you hot-headed horticultural heap. Mama, you've been putting on weight. Oh, Bumchuck, I hate water. I can do it. But do I have to do it now?
Put me down, you repulsive rubbing reptiles.
Mama Fireplant's in trouble. I gotta help. Help! I'm coming, Mama Fireplant.
I'm gonna blister you behind. You're getting me all steamed up. I mean it. You're getting me all steamed up.
I'm coming. Guys, here. But where's Mama Fireplant?
Maybe we should file a missing plant report.
Ha! Mystery solved. There's a warp tube under this grate.
Whoa! Whoa! Yo! Sorry, big brother. I slipped on that melting ice.
Ice? Where'd that come from?
Mama Fireplant was defrosting her freezer?
Mama Fireplant must have been kidnapped. She would never allow ice in her dome.
The last time I saw ice was in Iceland. Maybe the kidnappers took her there.
We must get her back, Mario. It's too cold. She'll die in Iceland.
Oh, does ice mean there's water?
No, Yoshi. Ice is frozen water. It's solid.
Are you sure this will take us there?
Do Koopa Troopas have shells? Besides, little brother, if I wasn't sure, would I do this? Let's go!
Next stop, Iceland.
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
Now Nintendo is more than a game. It's a place you can go. And when you get there, you're going to see things you've never seen before. Do things you didn't know were possible. Enter the world of Nintendo for the largest selection of Nintendo Entertainment System and Game Boy games and loads of other exciting Nintendo products for the whole family. All at a Rose's store near you.
Introducing the next generation from Nintendo. New Super Mario World, created especially for the Super Nintendo Entertainment System. It's a bit more exciting, a bit more challenging, a bit more graphic, a bit more colorful, a bit more realistic, a bit more levels, a bit more secret, a bit more enemies, a bit more friends, a bit more sound, a bit hotter, a bit cooler, a bit weird, a bit more revolutionary, a bit more Mario, a bit more of what you want. It's 16-bit, and it's yours only if you get new Super Nintendo. Now you're playing with power, superpower.
Mario! Mario!
He's back in the all-new Super Mario 3. Nintendo, now you're playing with power.
I'm sure glad to have something solid under my feet again.
Bugabooshka, this is fun!
There's another platform below us. Don't worry, little brother. I'll give you a hand up. You've been hitting the linguine, Luigi.
Oh no! Paragoombas!
That was close, little brother. Little brother?
Mario!
Luigi!
Mario, the Paragoombas!
I'll Goomba them! Well, that's that. The only problem is... Huh? What now? Ah!
I've got him!
We gotta go back and find Luigi.
You said it, big brother!
Yeah, he threw it for me.
In a minute!
Luigi!
What kept you?
Mario, pay attention! We've got to find Mama Fire Plant fast! It's so warm, look at all the slush! Iceland is melting!
Oh, that means dum-de-dum-dum. Water!
And lots of it. If Iceland melts, all of Dinosaur World will be flooded. Mama Fire Plant will be extinguished forever.
Now, this is more like it.
Listen, you lady lounge lizard. If you don't take me back to Dome City, the cave people will freeze.
They can buy fireballs from me. I'll have a fire sale. I'll be rich. Now, let's have more heat. Or I know one hefty herb that's gonna end up in the frozen food section.
Cootie pie rap. Cootie pie rap.
People be cold unless they buy their fire from a creek called Cootie Pie.
Cootie pie rap. Cootie pie rap.
She doesn't care if you freeze like ice. She's one bad lady and she ain't very nice.
Cootie pie rap. Cootie pie rap.
Cootie pie, you're such trash. The two things you love are yourself and cash.
Cootie pie rap. Cootie pie rap.
She's got me trapped, oh my, I gotta get away from Cootie Pie. She thinks she's got me, but I think not. I'm gonna make this place get really hot.
Cootie pie rap. Cootie pie rap. Cootie pie.
They stung my porcupine fish. That means they won't be able to move until it wears off. Bigger Banga, it's all up to me to save Mama Fire Plant. Oh no! Water!
How about a swimming lesson? I hate it when people try to steal back what I've already stolen!
Uh-oh.
I'm seaweed.
Goodbye, world. We had a hard old time.
I gotta save her!
Dome City is my little dino hero. Honey, you can light my fire anytime.
I wonder what happened to Cootie Pie.
Get me out of here! It's freezing! I've never been this cold in my life. Are you listening to me? I'm turning blue again. I hate blue. I hate cold. And I'm sick.
Stay tuned, another action-packed lineup of Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT is coming your way.
Woo, you sure gotta climb a lot of steps to get to this Capitol building here in Washington. Well, I wonder who that sad little scrap of paper is.
I'm just a bill, yes, I'm only a bill, and I'm sitting here on Capitol Hill. Well, it's a long, long journey to the capital city. It's a long, long wait while I'm sitting in committee, but I know I'll be a law someday. At least I hope and pray that I will, but today I am still just a bill.
Gee, Bill, you certainly have a lot of patience and courage.
Well, I got this far. When I started, I wasn't even a bill. I was just an idea. Some folks back home decided they wanted a law passed, so they called their local congressman, and he said, "You're right, there ought to be a law." Then he sat down and wrote me out and introduced me to Congress, and I became a bill. And I'll remain a bill until they decide to make me a law. I'm just a bill, yes, I'm only a bill, and I got as far as Capitol Hill. Well, now I'm stuck in committee, and I'll sit here and wait while a few key congressmen discuss and debate whether they should let me be a law. I hope and pray that they will, but today I am still just a bill.
Listen to those congressmen arguing. Is all that discussion and debate about you?
Yeah, I'm one of the lucky ones. Most bills never even get this far. I hope they decide to report on me favorably, otherwise I may die.
Die?
Yeah, die in committee. Oh, but it looks like I'm going to live. Now I go to the House of Representatives and they vote on me.
If they vote yes, what happens?
Then I go to the Senate and the whole thing starts all over again.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. I'm just a bill. Yes, I'm only a bill. And if they vote for me on Capitol Hill, well, then I'm off to the White House where I'll wait in a line with a lot of other bills for the president to sign. And if he signs me, then I'll be a law. How I hope and pray that he will. But today I am still just a bill.
You mean even if the whole Congress says you should be a law, the president can still say no?
Yes, that's called a veto. If the president vetoes me, I have to go back to Congress and they vote on me again, and by that time you're so
By
old.
that time, it's very unlikely that you become a law. It's not easy to become a law, is it?
No, but how I hope and pray that I will. But today I am still just a bill.
He signed your bill. Now you're a law.
Oh, yes.
Blue streak speeds by. Sonic the Hedgehog. Too fast for the naked eye. Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic, he can really move. Sonic, he's got an attitude. Sonic, he's the fastest thing alive.
Chill, swiper.
Hi, guys.
About time, Sal. You ready?
Ready.
Okay, guys, let's do to it. Cat, Antoine, you guys cover our backs. Any bots show up, give us the signal. Any questions?
Yes, I'm having a question. What if...
Cool. I'm out of here. Let's lock and load, Sal. Bon voyage!
Good luck!
What is all this stuff?
It's the brains of the plane.
And you're gonna do a little brain surgery, right?
More or less. First, I break the access code, get into Robotnik's mainframe computer, and reprogram the launch data.
Then kaboom! These stealth butts are lunching, yes?
They're luncheon, yes. Nicole.
Ready, Sally.
Access main database.
Password, Sally.
Run decoding program for X. Sonic, do you mind?
Not very well. Dogs mind, not hedgehogs.
Well, show a little patience.
Hey, patients are for hospitals. We're in robo country, and that makes me itchy. Whoa! Hurry it up, Sal. Party crasher's coming.
Incoming message.
Bean?
Oh my gosh, Sonic, my father called me Bean when I was little. Nicole, give me message origin.
Sal, we gotta put the pedal to the metal.
I have to check this out. It may be from my father.
Message origin, Area 12, Sector 9, Quadrant 32.
The dark swamp?
What is taking them from so long?
Those computers can be tricky. Relax, Antoine.
Relax? Yes. A very good idea.
Oh, man, Ant did it again. Look, Sal, when I juice, jam for the air duct. I'll meet you at the usual place.
Be careful, Sonic.
Yo, SWAT butts. How about a little laser tag? You're it.
I'm seducing my princess.
Yo, SWAT butts. Are you Wonder Weasel looking for me? I'm the only one around.
Here comes trouble.
It's Sonic.
What happened, Antoine?
It was not my fault. Cat said I should relax, and I leaned against the...
Yo, where's Cat?
He was right behind us in the tunnel, and then we lost him.
SWAT bots must have busted him. I'm juicing back.
Sonic, I'm sure that message was from my father. I'm going to the dark swamp and find him. Antoine can come with me.
Antoine?
Yes, Antoine.
You're kidding, right?
I'm kidding. Wrong.
Wrong?
Right.
Right or wrong?
You're wrong. I'm right, as usual.
Excuse me while I chunk my breakfast.
Whatever. Come on, Antoine.
Yo, Sal. Soon as I find Cat, I'll blast for the swamp. Be mondo careful.
You too, Sonic.
Gotta juice it loose.
gravity?
Through an air duct, Dr. Robotnik.
An air duct?
Yes, sir.
Let's seal it off.
Yes, sir. One more thing, sir. We captured a freedom fighter.
Oh, that's good. That's very, very good, Sniffly. Where is he?
Bring in the prisoner.
Tell me where Knothole is, old boy, and you have my word that you will not be roboticized.
I'm telling you nothing about nothing, Robotnik.
Oh, I wouldn't be so sure about that, old boy. I have machines of all kinds, marvelous machines. They can do things you would not believe.
Hang in, kid. You all right?
Robotnik's surveillance picked up Sally. He knows she's headed for the dark swamp. You gotta save her.
But what about you?
Doesn't matter. Go, Sonic! Go!
Not to worry, Cat. I'll be back.
How much more farther, my princess?
We'll know when we get there, Antoine. Antoine, what's wrong?
1,000 pardons, my princess.
Are you all right? You're trembling.
Not trembling, my princess. Shivering. Oh, yes. I must have catched them. You say, achoo! A terrible cold. I think we should return to Knothole.
No, Antoine. My father is alive. I know it. And I'm going to find him.
But we're having no idea where he is.
Nicole, is there any kind of structure in the dark swamp?
Searching. One structure. Ironlock prison. Schematic display.
Ironlock prison? Oh, no. Come on, Antoine.
But princess, wait!
Oh, man, I hate swamps. Oof. They're full of bugs and junk. Juice time. Sally! Bummer. Whoa. Yeah, now we're getting somewhere. Dr. Robotnik, we have the hedgehog. He's in the dark swamp.
He's looking for the princess. A possible doubleheader. Launch the stealth bots.
Yes, sir.
How much farther, my princess?
Any minute, Antoine.
Sacre bleu! Is that...
Yes, Ironlock. Nicole, give me all data on Ironlock.
Searching site. Built in 1543. Abandoned 100 years ago. No other data.
in Warp 7. Time to dust one stealth pod.
My princess, I'm thinking this is not safe.
Don't be such a worrywart, Antoine.
No! Are you all right, my princess?
I'm fine.
Princess! All right, princess, run!
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
Yo, he don't move slow. He ain't no fool with that sonic speed. He just always cool. Sonic the Hedgehog. No fool. Come on, just show me what you got. Going fast is cool, going slow is not. Sonic the Hedgehog. No fool. Wild game, dude. Setting danger zone. You and Sonic speed through, or you are test, man. Sonic the Hedgehog, the hot new game from Genesis Games. Systems and games sold separately. No fool.
Come on, Antoine. That's right. Come on, Sally. Pull up.
Princess, I am hating to be such a, such a worrywart. But this terrible place is not so good for our health. I am thinking this is so. We go home, yes?
We go home? No, Antoine. If my father is in there, I'm going to find him. Is that clear?
Oui, my princess, very clear, but...
No buts, Antoine. Now let's go. Antoine!
Oui, princess, here I am. I am right behind you, princess.
That's comforting.
Right behind you, Sal.
My princess, maybe I'm thinking we should...
Antoine, look.
What is it?
It's from my father's cloak. I recognize the design. He was here. Come on.
Hello. It was just a clever way to get in your arms, my princess.
Whoa, Mondo spooky.
Antoine, my father was in here.
This is good, yes?
What are you doing up there, Aunt?
Sonic.
What's up, Sal?
Look what I found.
A computer, so?
My father must have sent me those messages from this computer.
Looks real ancient. Does it work?
I don't know. Keep your fingers crossed. Yes!
Access code, please.
Try Bean.
Stand by for message. Bean. Check subter file. Impossible. End of message.
That's definitely from my father. Somehow he knew I'd find it.
Fantastic! What does it mean?
He didn't finish the message. But at least now I know he's alive. I just don't know where. Computer, access subter file.
Checking subter file.
Guys, look at this. Do you know what these maps do? They give us access to all of Robotropolis.
Check out the tunnels. Man, I didn't know they existed.
Ready, Sally.
Access main database.
Accessing. Password, Sally.
Subter.
Nicole, get the old data out.
Access granted.
Transfer to holographic disk.
Hey, what's going on?
Oh, terrible! What happened?
That dumb cell was booby-trapped is what happened.
But what is this place?
Ew. Whatever it is, it sure stinks. Okay, you guys, hang here. I'm gonna scope out that red light.
Sonic, are you okay?
Wherever we go, we can't go that way.
Why not?
That's why.
Oh my gosh, what is it?
Someone you never want to marry. Plus, he's in a bad mood.
But that's our only way out.
What are we going to do?
Ask about his mother. Maybe he's not such a bad guy. No, he's rotten to the core. I've got an idea. Sal, grab the power ring. Okay, I hold up my hand, slap it in.
Got it.
Just time. Hold on. Chill, guys. Everything's cool.
Sonic, how did you know it was robotic?
The hedgehog knows.
But now I am thinking we have another problem. How do we get the hex out of here?
Nicole, bring up Bean.
I'm waiting.
I have a great idea. We'll take that tunnel.
Whoa, way cool.
According to those maps, we should be very close.
To what?
You'll see. Follow that light source. Let's go. Last one. These stealth bots are history.
I got one more thing to do. Meet you guys at the usual. Got it, Juice? Cat?
Intruder alert. Detention building. Intruder alert.
Consider yourself terminated, Hedgehog.
He's launching the stealth bots.
News at 11.
What is this? Snively? Recall them!
Yes, sir.
Sonic
Stay right there. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT is coming up next.
Dirty cat. Dirty dog. That doesn't. Well, what are you gonna do about it? This is what? That'll teach you to pull a switchblade claw on me. I'm pooped. Yeah, and I'm starved. Boy, that was a close one. We gotta get out of this town. It's your turn. I got an idea. Now, when the train runs over the chain, it will cut it and we'll be free. Clever? Yeah, clever. That was some bright idea, stupid dog.
Shut up or I'll give you the back of me hand.
We're free!
Yeah, free! 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 We're free!
We're free!
Mystery and thrills today on pole position as the K9 vanishes.
From now on, like your parents were, you are the secret force of pole position.
They're moving real fast, they're the only ones who can get there on time.
Okay, sis.
And never too far behind, they are always fighting crime.
Stop time, Dan. Ready when you are, Rhodey.
In the danger zone. Pretty soon they'll be off on a mission.
Hydrofoil mode, Rhodey. Hydrofoil engaged, Dan.
What's behind wheels? Hovercraft, quick! What's behind this control? Only there are blows. Just sit back and watch them go. Help, 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 help.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Hey!
Yes?
You look like a real jerk.
Well, I am a corporate executive.
He stops exciting things from happening.
So what you doing?
Well, Muffy, Buffy, Biff Jr. and I are going on our Sunday drive.
Oh, no, you're not. You're gonna play pole position!
Almost got it that time, gang.
You've been working on that stunt all morning, Dan.
We all want breakfast.
Just one more time.
It's always just one more time.
I don't think this stunt is such a good idea, Dan.
Are you kidding, Rhodey? When I got it perfected, the crowds will cheer.
I just hope we're around to hear it.
Hang on to your hat. See? It's like I told you, there's nothing to worry about.
Except that brick wall.
What brick wall? Yikes! Think of something, Rhodey!
I've heard that one before.
kind of driver.
Yeah, the worst kind.
Tess, there's a message coming in from Dr. Zachary.
Put it on the screen, Wheels.
Dan, Tess, come in.
What's up, Uncle Zach?
Plenty. I'm sending you to a nearby research center in the Everglades. This is Dr. Michael Hastings. He's just developed a vaccine that's 100% effective against all forms of biological warfare. You are to hurry to his lab and assist in any way possible.
But I've got a stunt I'm working on. Can't this wait a while?
Sorry, Dan. It's urgent.
Oh, great.
Come on, we've got to get a move on. There's the research center. Now all we have to do is find Dr. Hastings' lab. What's going on?
Looks like arson, and Dr. Hastings just ran inside.
Don't tell me!
Help! Someone help me!
Oh no, it's Dr. Hastings!
Why aren't things ever easy? Where's Dr. Hastings?
Dead ahead.
Hit it, Wheels!
Get in, Dr. Hastings.
My dog, Pandora, is trapped in the flames. We've got to save her.
Leave it to me. Easy, girl. You're okay now. For it, Tess.
My life's work ruined. This was no accident. Someone set it deliberately.
I hardly think that's likely, Dr. Hastings. You and I were the only two people here at the center who knew of your research. Mop up the water in the lab. We'll get a crew in to clear the debris.
Yes, sir. This is Stu Collins. He's head of the research center.
Pleased to meet you.
We'll talk later, Hastings.
Mr. Polite.
He must be great at parties.
I've got to go to the police station and file an arson report. Please, Dan, you've got to look after Pandora while I'm gone. Nothing must happen to her. She's the most important thing in my life now.
Hold on, Doc.
I just don't know what I'll do.
I gotta practice my stunt with Rhodey. I can't waste my time watching some dog. Oh, Daisy! Have I got a treat for you? While I'm working with Rhodey, you can keep an eye on Pandora.
Gee, thanks, Dan. We'll have lots of fun.
I knew I could count on you.
You mean Connor?
Give me a break, Rhodey. Look, this way everybody gets what they want.
Yeah, especially you.
Let's play a game of hide and seek.
Hey, Daisy, you're not supposed to do that.
Keep quiet, Wheels. I'll be it, and you'll hide, okay, Kuma?
Daisy, why did you remove my tracking device? Now Rhodey won't be able to track me if he needs to find me.
No, but you'll be able to track Kuma.
But that's cheating.
I just want to show Kuma who's got the brains.
I don't approve of this, Daisy, but the transmitter's right behind that bush.
Gotcha!
I think this is Kuma's way of telling you who's got the brains.
Pandora, come back! Pandora? Oh, no!
Daisy, I've been looking for you everywhere. You shouldn't wander off.
But Pandora's run off into the bushes.
Well, let's go look for her.
Here's where I come in, guys. I can still track that transmitter. Uh-oh.
What is it, Wheels?
Bad news. Pandora's moving away from here at 60 miles an hour.
No dog runs that fast.
Yeah, Pandora must have gotten nabbed by the dog catcher. It's no big deal.
It was your job to watch her, Dan.
Call the pound in a half an hour, and you can get her out. Look, I gotta go practice.
If you're practicing to be a jerk, I think you've got it down. Come on, Daisy. We'll have to find Pandora ourselves.
Why do I have the feeling I just blew it?
Maybe because you did.
The signal's very strong. Pandora must be in that truck.
Don't lose him, Wheels.
The truck's speeding up.
Then let's step on it.
Looks like somebody else has the same idea.
Is that guy crazy?
Let's not stick around to find out.
Oh no! The truck stopped!
I hope you like music, guys, because we're about to become an accordion.
Pandora, are we glad to see you?
I think she's glad to see us, too.
And now we beat a hasty retreat.
Not on your life.
No word from Tess or Daisy for hours. I hope Dr. Hastings is back. Oh no! He's cleared out!
Dr. Hastings probably needed some time away. This accident has been quite a blow to him.
But that doesn't explain what's happened to Daisy and Tess.
As for your sisters, well, I'm afraid that's your problem.
Nice guy.
Excuse me. I couldn't help overhearing. I know Dr. Hastings. He'd never just put up stakes like that. Something's wrong, and it sounds like your sisters have gotten caught up in it, too. If I were you, I'd go after them.
You're right. Let's do it, Kuma. Thanks.
Anytime.
Okay, make tracks, Rhodey.
Yeah, I'd sure hate this swamp.
Soon as Hastings gets here, you can say goodbye to the swamp forever.
So Hastings is behind all this. If only we could warn Dan and Uncle Zachary.
Yeah? Oh, hello, boss.
Hey, what's this?
A transmitter. So that's how you were able to find us. But we'll just take care of it right now.
Hold it. The boss has a better idea.
Wheel signal is coming from that cabin, Dan.
You guys stay here. I'll check it out alone. Anybody home? Die!
Got a bad feeling about this, Kuma. What is it?
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
It began as genius and grew to be legend and has become at long last the most advanced production car on the planet.
You've never seen anything like this before.
A new Chevrolet Corvette like never before.
Never before.
A Corvette superb in its engineering and technology and defiant in its performance.
You've never felt anything like this before.
Feel the performance of the world's first computer-activated manual transmission.
Never before.
A Corvette with never-before available unidirectional turbine fin wheels and tires individually engineered for all four corners.
You've never seen anything like this before.
Liquid crystal displays. 14 separate instrument readouts, English or metric, all updated 16 times every operating second.
You've never heard anything like this before.
An available Delco Bose stereo with 4 never-before speakers, separately engineered for sound that's out of this world.
Never before.
The most advanced production car on the planet is now called Corvette. Chevrolet is taking charge.
Dan, where are you? Dan, are you okay?
Next time I say I'm gonna check something alone, stop me. Hey, take it easy, Kuma. So what do we do now? Tess, Daisy, Wheels, Hastings, and the dog are all missing. And we're in the middle of the swamp with no clues. Footprints. Good work, Kuma. Now put your nose in high gear and let's hope the trail leads us to Tess and Daisy.
I don't like the looks of this, Dan.
It's a hidden airfield. And there's Daisy and Tess.
But who are those guys?
I don't know, but they're in for a thrill.
What the?
What's that sound?
Make way for the Rhodey Express!
All aboard!
Come on, Pandora.
Stop them! Get them!
Windshield could use some cleaning. And so could you.
Sure know how to make an entrance.
Let's hope I know how to make an exit. Step on it, Rhodey.
Daisy, Tess, are you ever a sight for sore headlights? I've been locked in the truck for hours.
No time for sentiment, Wheels. It's time to burn rubber.
It's a dead end!
And here come Laurel and Hardy.
I never saw cars that could drive on water before.
I don't care if they can walk on water. We've got to get that dog. Come on.
Heads up, we've got company.
Divide and conquer, Dan.
Right.
Right on our tail.
Then maybe we just better turn tail.
Dan, what are you doing?
Drop wheels, Rhodey.
Maybe we can teach him some manners.
Yes, he's latched on for a ride.
Then let's give him one. About enough of that. So let's give him a break. Just the place for a swamp hog.
Yeah.
That's two down.
But what about the big boss?
He's in the plane by now. You couldn't catch him if you tried.
I wouldn't bet on that. You guys watch those two clowns. We gotta go see the doctor.
Hurry, Dan. Hastings is behind all of this. He mustn't escape.
Hey, don't sweat it. Have I ever let you down? Right. Well, I won't this time.
The plane's about to take off.
And so are we.
Dan, look! It's Dr. Hastings, and he's all tied up.
Oh, thank heavens you got here in time.
But if you're not the big boss, who is?
I am.
Why, it's the janitor.
I'll have you know I'm a general in my country. A place you shall very shortly see. I really wouldn't try that if I were you.
Atta girl, Pandora! I think it's gonna be smooth sailing from now on.
Except for one thing. I don't know how to fly a plane.
That's okay, Tess. Just don't panic. Help!
Sorry, Dan, I'm no birdmobile. When Wheels used to have an old air traffic controller's manual in his memory banks. Wheels, do you copy?
Roger, Rhodey. I've been listening in. Just follow my instructions, Tess.
Maybe this'll get us down.
Whatever you do, don't push the control yoke forward.
Uh-oh.
Give me that.
Way to go, General.
What are we going to do now?
Oh, no!
nothing. Am I some kind of driver?
Yeah, the greatest.
And one who's really sorry he got both of you into such a mess.
So you see, a foreign government wanted the formula when the lab burned accidentally.
So they kidnapped Hastings.
Exactly.
But where does the dog come in?
I injected the vaccine into her bloodstream.
So that's why you said Pandora was the most important thing in your life.
After the fire, it was the only sample I had left. Wasn't the only reason.
I guess we're all real fond of our pets.
Yeah, but sometimes it's mighty hard.
Stay tuned, another action-packed lineup of Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT is coming your way.
Gonna have a three-ring circus someday. People will say it's a fine one, son. Gonna have a three-ring circus someday. People will come from miles around. Lions, tigers, acrobats and jugglers and clowns galore. Tightrope walkers, pony riders, elephants and so much more. Guess I got the idea right here at school. Felt like a fool when they called my name, talking about the government and how it's arranged, divided in three like a circus. Ring one, executive, two is legislative, that's Congress. Ring three, judiciary, see it's kinda like my circus. Circus, step right up and visit ring number one. The show's just begun, meet the president. I am here to see that the laws get done. The ringmaster of the government. On with the show! Hurry, hurry, hurry to ring number two. See what they do in the Congress. Passing laws and juggling bills. Oh, it's quite a thrill in the Congress. Focus your attention on ring number three. The judiciary's in the spotlight. The courts take the laws and they tame the crimes, balancing the wrongs with your rights. No one part can be more powerful than any other is. Each controls the other, you see, and that's what we call checks and balances. Well, everybody's act is part of the show, and no one's job is more important. The audience is kinda like the country, you know, keeping an eye on their performance. Ring one, executive, two is legislative, that's Congress. Ring three, judiciary, see, it's kinda like my circus. My circus, gonna have a three-ring circus someday. People will say it's a fine one, son, but until I get it,
where only the strong survive. A world of Cadillacs and dinosaurs.
Stay right there. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT is coming up next.
Let's have breakfast at the Dinosaur Diner.
Nothing is finer than breakfast at the Dinosaur Diner. Dinosaurs! Tiny dinosaurs like you never saw before. Pretty dinosaurs.
Dinosaurs are a big part of this nutritious breakfast.
4 more balls.
They're coming up.
Nothing is finer than breakfast at the Dinosaur Diner. Dinosaurs!
No dinosaur cereal.
Governors, I ask you to give me a firm hand, and I promise to stop this dinosaur threat once and for all. Tenrek, get out! I didn't invite you.
An old blood mechanic doesn't need your invitation, Scharnhorst.
Captain Knock, throw this man out.
Yes, Governor. Guards!
No, let Jack stay. I think it's important to hear the opinion of an old blood mechanic about your plan.
Nonsense. You know what they say. The machinery of life is a balance, and we have to maintain it.
That's fact, not opinion. Exactly what do you plan to do about the Mac threat to our settlements?
I will decimate this herd of Macs, removing that danger forever. Let's vote on it.
What?
Well, I think there's merit to your plan, Governor Scharnhorst. I, too, would like to hear Mr. Tenrick's reaction.
Don't you all realize you're sealing your own fate, and the fate of everyone in this city?
What did I tell you?
Really, Jack? Aren't you stretching things a little?
Am I? Okay. Wipe out the Macs. Why not?
I believe why not is the reason we asked you to stay. So why not,
Think. If Scharnhorst wipes out the Macs, come next spring, what do you think the Cutters will eat? Our cattle, that's what.
Ridiculous. We'll post guards.
Do you think guards can stop octopus weeds from choking our fields? Without any Macs to devour those weeds, our crops will die, and the whole city will starve.
So we'll poison the octopus weeds.
And pollute our food, ourselves, and our children? The Machinato Vitae allows no shortcuts. There's a reason for life on every level of the food chain.
That's true. What Tenrek calls the Machinatio Vitae is known by all Wassoons as the Circle of Life, and the circle must not be broken.
Ambassador Dundee, I thank you for coming, but I remind you you're only here as an observer.
Yes, And what I observe is the fine job you're all doing to keep nature in harmony. As you know, what affects you today touches my tribe tomorrow.
It's worth a vote. Personally, I've always wanted to see what Jack has up his sleeve.
Then I move to let Tenrec handle this Mac problem. All in favor?
All right, but only 72 hours, Tenrec, and then I step in. The Council has a responsibility to safeguard the settlement lands.
And the settlers. Good luck, Jack.
Thanks. I'll need all I can get.
Shall I stop him, Governor?
Why bother? Let Jack hang himself.
I'd hate to be in the path of those Macs. Nothing can stop them.
Well, Mustafa, according to old Jack, you're gonna be. And me too.
What can we do out there? Evacuate the settlers?
Nah, if we do that, the Macs won't leave until they chow down on every last bite of our crops.
Okay, what are we gonna do?
We're gonna move them out.
This is nuts, Tenrec. One of the privileges of weighing a couple of tons is that Macs go where Macs want to go.
We'll make the Macs want to go someplace else.
And how are we gonna do that, Jack? Ask them, pretty please?
No, we'll take these big beauties. I'll pilot the red one, and you drive the blue one, Mustafa.
Thanks, Jack. But exactly what am I going to do with it?
Herd the Macs to safe ground.
Did he say herd the Macs?
Since when do dinosaurs like to be herded? And with CADILLACS yet?
The truth is, I don't know if it's gonna work, but it's worth a try.
It will work, Jack. I've been to the library.
What are you doing here?
I'm a volunteer. I figured you need all you can get. Look, I found an historical precedent for your idea in this. In the old days, people drove their cattle to market riding horses.
I heard about them cow punchers. In fact, I got some old cow puncher gear right here. They use these to punch the cows. But what I can't figure out is how they rode horses with them on.
However it was, those were cows, and Macs are a lot bigger than cows, and a lot meaner.
Yeah, but this time we got 400 horses under the hood to do the job. What are you worrying about?
I'm worried about their big tusks.
Macs have also got big ears. They'll move.
Well, somehow I think we'll need more help than that.
No. Put me down, Hermes.
What? You mean him?
Yeah, him. Let's get rolling.
Make room for me!
Huh?
I'm coming.
Why are you coming, Toulouse?
The Council felt it vital that I should represent them in the field during this crisis of public safety to ensure cost controls are observed.
Uh-huh. Can you handle a car?
Without any compunction whatsoever.
All right, then drive that one behind you. I guess we need all the help we can get.
I entirely agree. I'm here to help. Sorry.
I'll put that car on my bill to the Council. Ride with Mustafa.
Mac tracks.
Yeah, they're heading toward the settlements. Let's get rolling.
Them's a lot of Macs down there.
More than I've ever seen together.
They seem peaceful enough now.
Of course they do. They're eating all our crops. What now, Tenrec?
Okay, we'll surround them just like this. Then we'll bunch them up together and move them all out. It's working!
Kerbo said we should try a magic chant the cowboys used on the cows.
Oh yeah? What's that?
It goes like this.
Well, ain't that sweet?
Look who's doing us a big favor, rounding up the Max.
Sure gonna make our job a lot easier.
Now we got Jack where we want him.
Yeah, but I get the first chunk out of his carcass. We'll cut him off at the pass. Saddle up.
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
Capture the dinosaurs! Those romping, stomping dinosaurs! It's a dinosaur hunt! Chef Boyardee! Dinosaurs!
Tasty pasta, new from Chef Boyardee. Capture all three and you win.
Dinosaurs!
Camaro IROC C.
Looking so hot, so good. So much thunder under the hood. I rock, ooh. I rock and roll. I rock and roll. Tough on the street, so mean. Camaro's my thunder. Drive this machine. I rock, ooh. I rock and roll, oh yeah. Drive to pay Chevy. Live to pay Chevy. I rock.
What's out there, Hermes?
If Hermes starts talking, I'm gone.
But he is talking, Hannah. The trick is to know what he's saying. Heads up, everyone. We got trouble up ahead. Here they come. It almost makes me ashamed this'll be so easy.
Yeah, me too. Almost.
Well, I'm just completely torn up about it inside myself. But I'll live. And they won't.
Hey, Hammer, we taking prisoners?
Prisoners? What's that? We're burning daylight, and there's dirty work to do, boys. I love this part. We're almost on him. Huh? Quahoon? They tricked us. Teneric, you. Huh? I'll get you, Teneric.
Those poachers are gonna spook the herd if they keep up that racket.
Well, I don't like it either. Couldn't we have talked with them?
Poachers, shoot first, talk later.
Oh, no! Hurry! Jump!
Look out! Whoa! Making friends?
Yeah, lots. Do you think the old guy's finished?
For now. At least he's headed in the right direction.
Shh, he'll hear you.
What? You're lying.
I assure you, my governor, I'm not.
That's impossible. Jack moved the Max? But how?
I don't know how he did it, but the settlements are out of danger.
No, I cannot let Tenrex succeed. Captain Knock?
Yes, Governor.
Arm the guard. We march tonight.
They need water, Kurgo. Head them toward the river.
I'm trying, Jack, but this old guy's got a mind of his own.
He smells the river. Keep them together.
We'll push the herd to Verrazano's Point tomorrow. Drop down over the Bulgar Mountains into this valley. It's almost perfect. Even the poachers won't go back that far.
Then what's worrying you, Jack?
Our trail will pass dangerously close to Ida, a big mining town.
Uh-oh. Anything goes haywire, they're gonna end up hamburger.
So we'll tell them to clear out.
Miners don't leave their claims.
We'll just have to be wide awake. Everybody get some shut-eye.
How about some dessert first?
What you got?
Candied cactus. A la Cargol.
Pass.
We'll attack at midnight. We'll whack them all in their sleep.
Yeah, we'll whack 'em good.
That's enough, Hammer.
Scharnhorst, I've skinned plenty of things bigger than you out here. What do you want?
What you want? Let's make a deal.
The last deal we made with you left us with the short end of the stick.
Just hear me out. You see, if a herd of crazed dinosaurs just happened to stampede through that mining town, a lot of people would be hurt, and a lot of people would be angry. And Jack Tenrick would be blamed for it and ruined for life.
Tenrick's having a tough enough time moving that herd with his vehicles. What makes you think we'll do any better? Dynamite. Nice.
If Tenrick manages to survive, I'll try him for murder. My guards will eliminate the Max. You'll get all the ivory. I'll be a hero. And we'll both be rid of Tenrick.
Sounds good to me. In fact, this should be a real blast.
Stay right there. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT is coming up next.
Welcome to Jurassic Park, the handheld game, where only the quick survive. Moving at lightning speed, you dodge globs of the spinner's poison venom. Oh well. Surrounded by a pack of gut-ripping raptors, you quickly jump to safety. I said jump! Okay, finally you race for the front gate, inches ahead of the terrifying T-Rex. No, not again! Jurassic Park, the handheld game from Tiger. Survival of the quickest.
Are we hurting him or is he hurting us?
I bet that horn's giving him as bad a headache as I've got.
Better to have a headache than to be made into piano keys and billiard balls.
I agree, but how much longer does this go on?
Hey, bonehead, what you got against Cadillacs? Back off.
That's telling him.
No matter what I'd read in them old books about cowpunchers, I'd hate to do this for a living.
Me too. This is a real drag.
Yes, but I was just thinking about the agricultural advantage taming these beasts would bring to the settlements.
Do us all a favor. Don't think.
Sure glad we don't live in Ida. That town's gonna be flattened. Come on, Jack. Come and get it.
Yeah. Welcome to the destruction zone.
Good shooting, Brother Terhune.
Nothing'll panic a herd of dinosaurs like a nice little avalanche. And maybe we'll nail Tenrick at the same time. This rock's for you, Jack.
Is that how you spell Jack?
Yeah. J-A-K, Jack.
I thought there were 2 Ks.
Do you think Jack's gonna check the spelling after this falls on him? Just hook up the line, Mikla, okay?
Okay, I just thought there were 2 Ks.
I can't take much more of this. How much further, Jack?
There it is. That's Verrazano's Point, and the pass we want.
Right now, any pass will do.
Keep coming. Keep coming.
He's nearly in range.
Okay, Jack. Ready for a little smoke in your eyes?
Ready to blow, Hammer.
Good. They're almost here. All right, Jack. Round 2!
Jack, look out!
Hold on!
This'll slow him down.
The herd's headed for Ida.
You're not leading him enough.
I am so.
Well, he ain't slowing down any.
Take the wheel!
What?
You drive! Catch the old bull!
What are you doing?
What I gotta do! Hurry! Let's go, Ugly! Yee-haw! Yee-haw! Stay close to him! It worked!
This time I'm gonna stop him for good.
Jack? Jack? Where are you, Jack?
He must be under the rocks.
No kidding, Toulouse. But where?
Well, this arm looks kind of familiar.
Oh, are we having fun yet?
Well, the Max got a new home, and it's beautiful. Now, let me patch you up. You're a mess. But I must admit, you do bring new meaning to the term old blood.
Ow! Well, I learned one thing. Cadillacs and dinosaurs don't mix.
Got me a souvenir of the drive.
So did I. Let's hang this in the garage.
The council thanks you, Tenric, for saving the settlements and for maintaining the balance of life. I didn't think it could be done.
What was that all about?
Oh, he was just saying goodbye.
Sounded a lot like thanks to me.
Stay right there. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT is coming up next.
Help the less fortunate. Gifts, donations, charity, anything. Phooey, this racket is for the birds. There must be something better. Hey, what's that? Help wanted, gunslinger. Must be able to hit small, moving target. $15 a week. Mayor Fur E. Cat. $15 a week? Boy, that's real dough. Mayor Cat, my name is Featherfinger. Have gun, will sling. I understand you want some hombre, shall we say, done away with?
Oh, at last, at last. It's been terrible. All day, all night, zoom, zoom, andale, zoom. Oh, I can never catch him. You gotta help me, please, please.
Please, you're spattering my uniform. Say, just who is it that's got you so unstrung?
It's Speedy Gonzales, the fastest mouse in all Mexico.
You're hiring me to get rid of a mouse? Oh, it is to laugh.
Now, please, don't laugh at me. I can't catch that speed demon. Oh, it's embarrassing. Please help me, please, please.
Oh, very well. I'll take the job.
You will? Oh, thank you, gracias.
Fortunately, we gunslingers are above such tawdry displays of emotion. And besides, $15 is $15. I'll just wait here for the little sneak. Meanwhile, I'll practice my gunslinging. Yippee-yi-yo-ki-yay. I guess I need more practice.
Hey, Loco Doc, what's all the noise about? You interrupt my siesta, senor.
Senor? Say, that foreign accent sounds suspicious. I think I found my target. Say, are you Speedy Gonzales?
Si, from south of the border.
Down Mexico way?
Si.
Well, my job is to bring you back, dead or alive. So let's see you outrun this. Now draw. Hey, he's gone. Oh, suffering six-shooters. I must have blown him to smithereens.
I put your bullet back, senor.
Gee, I could get killed this way. He's obviously too smart for the frontal attack, so with a clever disguise, as a compadre, I'll gain his confidence and corner him.
Buenos dias, senor. Have you seen a duck disguised as one of our countrymen?
Like this mouth?
Si.
I hate you. This should dispose of the little rat think.
Hola, senor Loco Doc. ¿Cómo se va?
Oh, glad you came in. Let me buy you a drink. Here.
Gracias, senor Doc.
But... This is getting monotonous. If you can't think better, think bigger, I always say. This will make me the big cheese around here.
Holy frijoles! Look at that! It's a giant family size. I will take it home to Mexico pronto.
Mexico? But I don't want to go to Mexico. Oh, I'll just sneak out. He'll never know the difference. Ooh, he's despicable.
Caramba! That's the biggest popcorn I ever seen. I think I'll go home and get my camera and take a picture of it. You need some help, Senor Doc? No, I don't need any help, Senor Mouth.
Gotcha. All right, Mayor. Here's your mouse. Now pay me my $15.
Well done, my friend. Now, let's see. That was $15 a week, which is 37.5 cents an hour, times 1.5 hours equals 56.25 cents. There's 56.25 cents. Now get off my property!
No tip? Cheapskate cat. I only have one thing to say. Alms, donations, charity, anything. It's a living.
Where on earth
is Carmen Sandiego.
Where is Carmen Sandiego? Carmen Sandiego. Where on earth can she be? Tell me where is Carmen Sandiego? Carmen Sandiego. Where on earth can she be? Where on earth can she be? Lady Tower Lisa. Timbuktu, can you help us find it?
Jemand hat ihn gebrochen in Herrn Museum. Kijk eens hier, nu hoog, let op die schaduwen. Gaat tot hier, ze gaat er wat door.
We know it's you, Carmen Sandiego. Close, up once. Finally, we have captured the world famous Carmen. Oh.
Sit. Good boy. I got away again, player.
I can catch you, Carmen.
Go ahead. Try. This should be fun.
Okay, let's bust a move, player. Pick a detective. And this time, make it good.
Hello, player. Thanks for picking me. I've got a grudge to settle with that Carmen Sandiego.
Oh, check it out now. The player's giving you a partner.
Player, I can handle anything Carmen throws at me. By myself.
Ivy, you simply must learn to accessorize. Hey, a partner could be so right for you. Think if Wilbur didn't have Orville.
Yeah, the Wright brothers would never have invented the first airplane. I know, but Chief...
And do you think... Duck! Do you think that Lewis would have finished his expedition across the U.S. if Clark hadn't been by his side, always kvetching?
Are we there yet? Chief, the last thing I need is... Zach? My brother, Zach?
Hey, Ivy, you working this case with me?
Correction. You are working this case with me, little brother.
Yo, Playmeister, what's up?
What's up,
Huh?
Zach? Is that Carmen Sandiego has stolen the eyes from a famous Van Gogh painting on special exhibition in Amsterdam.
Chief, why just the eyes when she could have lifted the whole painting?
Well, that's what you and a boy wonder are going to find out.
Okay, let's play, sis.
Please don't call me that, Zachary.
All right, people, let's go. If I had a life, we'd be wasting it. To the scene of the crime, the Van Gogh Museum in Amsterdam. And to get you there muy pronto, the player has accessed the C5 corridor.
Whoa, no. No way I'm C5ing it to Holland, Chief.
Psst, hey, Zach, you know, President Franklin Delano Roosevelt had a saying.
The only thing we have to fear is fear itself.
Yeah? Well, I got a saying, too. If it doesn't have a seatbelt and an in-flight movie, I don't fly it.
You know, Chief, the C5 corridor doesn't always get us exactly where we have to go.
So sue me. It's got a few minor glitches. But on the upside, while you travel, the player can call up information to help solve the case. Now let's blow this motherboard. Technology, you gotta love it. Now let's try this thing from San Francisco to Amsterdam. Okay, listen up, gumshoes. Now that you're in the C5 corridor, you'll be heading to Northern Europe. Destination, the Netherlands, which is sometimes called Holland, which is sometimes called the Netherlands. The Netherlands, Holland, whatever you call it, it's the home of wooden shoes, tulips, and the world-famous windmills. And let me tell you, this place is flat as a pancake. You want to build a bowling alley? Well, this is the place. Next stop, Amsterdam.
I hate this part! Man, the C5 did it again, Ivy. This is definitely not the museum.
Hey, boss, you there? Those two teenagers from the Acme Detective Agency are already here.
Is my little surprise waiting for them at the scene of the crime?
Oh, check.
Get out of the country, now.
All right, the Van Gogh Museum is supposed to be near a canal.
Ivy, there's over 160 canals here in Amsterdam.
Zach, look!
Hey, isn't that
Touriste Classé? One of Carmen Sandiego's henchmen. Come on, slap on a brain bucket and let's go stamp his passport. Touriste is an international con man and master art thief.
And Carmen stole the eyes off a Van Gogh painting. Ivy, there's gotta be a connection. Look out, sis!
Don't call me sis!
We'll be right back with more Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT after these messages.
Where is Carmen Sandiego? Is she at one of America's favorite restaurants? Could she be where kids get to pick? You're getting close, and Dairy Queen has what you need to find Carmen Sandiego. Buy a DQ Kids picnic, then pick your meal, your favorite DQ treat, and pick the gear that you need to track down Carmen. Choose the briefcase code kit, map and magnifier, the secret spy viewer, or the locator game. And soon you'll be on the trail of Carmen Sandiego when you start your search at Dairy Queen.
And there's another thing, Mikhail. The kids these days. Aye. Tetris, schmetris, all the time it's Tetris they want to play. And it's not just in Russia. All over the world it's Tetris. Whatever happened to the unicycle and the ball? In a changing world.
You've scored 6 million on the video game Munchman.
Yeah?
And I see you shot down 2 billion aliens from the planet Mongo?
Yeah.
You are good at computer games. So what do you know about computers?
If you're going to spend your time playing video games, why not play them on something that can also teach you about computing? Get a Commodore 64 or VIC-20. It's tough to grow up in a computer age without learning about computers. Given a choice between learning computing and playing video games, which do you think a kid would choose? Exactly. That's why Gore-Tech, a new learning game, was created exclusively for Commodore home computers. As kids play Gore-Tech, they're really finding their way around a computer keyboard and mastering basic computer programming. So before you buy a computer for your kids to learn on, make sure it's one they'll want to learn on. One that plays Gore-Tech and other painless learning games. The Commodore VIC-20.
It's the chief!
Attention, gumshoes! This just in, the crime net. Carmen Sandiego's henchman, Touriste Classé,
Was spotted in Amsterdam, right? Thanks for the hot tip, Chief.
Aw. get up on the wrong side of the web this morning, did we, Charlotte?
Player, can you get us to the Van Gogh Museum before Carmen's trail totally chills?
Hi, we're from the Acme Detective Agency. Are you the curator?
The museum is closed. How did you get in without me hearing you?
Don't tax your noggin. That's why they call them sneakers.
Zach, what can you tell us about this Van Gogh painting? Why Carmen Sandiego would just steal the eyes?
Maybe she wanted the eyes because they were the most dramatic of any Van Gogh painted. He was a
highly emotional painter. He used bold colors and violent brushstrokes, often slashing at the canvas as he painted. Yo, Vinny, Vinmeister, try the decaf, pal, you're making me nervous.
Hey, wasn't Van Gogh that dude who went ballistic and cut off his own ear?
He was a very troubled man, poor Vincent. He struggled his whole life in poverty and loneliness. And though he created hundreds of paintings, he sold only one in his lifetime. Look around if you like. The police are completely baffled.
I had the biggest nose, but I might be lying. I had the biggest
Check it out,
nose,
Ivy.
but I might be lying.
It's booby trapped. It's a Zach.
Get up, Zach. It's just Carmen taunting us as usual, but it's gotta be a clue. Player, access the computer files on Big Noses. No, keep going.
Mount Rushmore. Hey, that's in South Dakota.
The carved faces of Washington, Jefferson, Roosevelt, and Lincoln took 14 years to complete. And check this out, sports fans. Abraham Lincoln was one of our tallest presidents. But this stone carving of him is 60 feet high. That's 9 times higher than your average 6'8" basketball player.
You think these could be the industrial-sized beaks Carmen's talking about?
I had the biggest nose, but I might be lying. Those 4 presidents weren't known for lying.
Player, cross-reference big noses with famous liars.
Pinocchio, written by the Italian author Collodi in 1883. The story of a wooden puppet whose nose grew whenever he lied.
I didn't lie. I was framed, I tell you.
Whoa, push the pause button a sec. Maybe we're picking the wrong noses.
Ew, Zach!
Because we're picking the wrong lion. Maybe Carmen meant lion, spelled L-I-O-N.
Player, punch up famous animal lions.
Stop! Ivy, the Sphinx. It's got the head of a man and the body of a lion, and its nose is gone. I had the biggest nose, but I might be lying. That's it!
Yes, Zach! Player, C5 us to Egypt, home of the Great Sphinx.
Don't sit down, Cluebusters. It's just a hop, skip, and a desert from Holland to Egypt. Egypt, desert land of the Nile River, the Great Pyramids, and the incredible Sphinx. At 66 feet high and 240 feet long, this kitty could carve up a fur ball big enough to take out Egypt's capital city, Cairo, 9 miles away. That is, if it could get past the Great Pyramid next door.
Who gave it the bogus nose job, Chief?
Legend has it an army might have once used the Sphinx for target practice.
Yeah, gives a whole new meaning to the term blowing your nose, huh? Next stop, the Great Sphinx.
Carmen's henchman. I don't think she's stealing the Sphinx at all. The clue was just a trap.
Great. We're about to become history on a piece of history.
Nice going, Baryshnikov.
Hey, they're back there!
Get her!
Hang on, Ivy! Don't you know you're not supposed to hitchhike?
We can't outrun them with the 2 of us on this hovercraft.
Trust me, we can outrun those dwarf buds on an anorexic turtle. Relax. The Sahara is the biggest desert in the world. With almost 3.5 million square miles of sand, the only thing I'm gonna hit is warp speed.
Hey, look what that henchman had in his pocket. Pesetas!
Yeah, and marbles don't float in ketchup, so what?
So sometimes I can actually hear your mind come to a grinding halt, little bro. Pesetas are Spanish currency? We're in Egypt?
Well, you mean Carmen sent those three stooges from Spain?
Which is where I'll bet she is right now. Hey, there's something written on this one. It says, let's go cave?
Let's go surfing and let's go to the movies, I know. But what does let's go cave mean? Go ahead, Chief.
I do. Carmen Sandiego has robbed another museum.
Don't tell me. In Spain, right, Chief?
Ooh, muy bien, señorita Ivy. Yes, she stole the nose from the portrait of Jaume Sabartes as a Spanish grandee by Pablo Picasso, one of the most famous painters of the 20th century.
Ivy, Carmen's ripped off Van Gogh's eyes and now a Picasso nose. What do you want to bet she's scoping out a famous mouth right about now?
But why? And what mouth? I mean, where?
Hello? Anybody home? Do a few cerebrum sit-ups, Ivy. Who's got the most famous smile in the world?
Tom Cruise.
No, from a famous painting.
The Mona Lisa has one of the most famous painted smiles of all time. Oh, she's after the Mona Lisa. Zach, you are a genius.
Yes, I am. Now, if I only knew where the Mona Lisa was. Player!
Ask and you shall receive. You're C5ing it from Egypt to Paris, France. Ah, bellies. It is, of course, where you will see the Eiffel Tower, the Louvre Museum, home of the Mona Lisa.
Ah, the Mona Lisa. What? You? Hey!
A perfect fit.
Hold it right there!
Uh-oh.
Let's go!
There they are!
Say goodnight, Geekwad.
Ah, my favorite detective.
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
Experience the Wendy's Kids Meal. It's just for kids. Heading for the hamburger, dipping round the fries, scooping through the Frosty. Watch that iceberg. Danger, adult world. Surprise! Uncle Harry. Close call. Back to Wendy's Kids Meal. Let's see what's inside.
Where is Carmen Sandiego? Inside every Wendy's Kids Meal. You'll spy a flashlight at the telescope. Gum that packs a secret. You can take a bite out of crime with a special decoder. Or keep an eye on your suspect. Look out behind you. But don't forget your travel kit. One inside every Wendy's Kids Meal. Now you can collect all 5.
Last fall, we asked our competition to pick the best personal computer based on price and memory. The Apple II preferred the Commodore 64. They stopped making the Apple II. The IBM personal computer picked the Commodore 64. They stopped making that computer. Now they both introduced a computer with the same memory as the Commodore 64 for about $700 more. That's what we like about our competition. They keep trying. Commodore, in more homes than any other home computer. This kid just got a video game for Christmas. He can look forward to years of fun trying to reach 18 million. This kid just got a Commodore home computer. He can look forward to learning basic computer language, doing his own programs, playing some games along the way, and maybe even inventing his own games. Oh, a final argument for the Commodore 64 or VIC-20. Someday, both kids will be looking for a job.
Pretend we're statues. He'll never see us.
Ah! What were you thinking? I thought we'd blend right in.
Oh, sure. All 2,000-year-old statues wear high tops and jeans.
Hey, I didn't hear you come up with anything better, sis.
How many times have I told you? Don't call me sis!
Okay, you made your point.
Good. Zach. Carmen's stolen a pair of eyes from a Van Gogh painting, a nose from a Picasso, and the mouth from the Mona Lisa.
Pieces of masterpieces instead of the whole painting. Like she's collecting ingredients to bake a cake. Come in, Chief.
Hot tip! Carmen's now stolen the television airwaves for the entire world. Don't ask me how she did it. She's broadcasting her own TV show. Here's Carmen!
I've proven that I'm the world's greatest thief, time after time.
What's that? On the wall behind Carmen.
Player, can you enhance those cave drawings?
Now I have stolen the best parts from the world's greatest paintings and put them all together.
Check it out! Those pictures were painted on cave walls somewhere between 10,000 and 40,000 years ago, and the kid's still grounded.
Player, where's that cave Carmen's beaming from?
That cave, that particular cave. Zach, buddy, loosen the brain filter. There's caves all over the world with paintings on their walls.
But Chief, Carmen was just in Paris, and chances are she's still close by.
Okay, that I can live with. There are 3 famous caves in France. The Pêche-Merle Cave, the Nio Cave, and the Lascaux Cave.
Wait a minute, the Peseta.
It said, let's go cave.
But it didn't mean let's go cave.
It meant let's go cave.
Then let's go to Lascaux. Book it, player.
Now I will unveil my masterpiece for you, and then I'll keep it forever in my private art museum.
Ivy, come on. We can get the painting and capture Carmen at the same time.
Cool your jets a second, Zach. We can't take on all those henchmen single-handedly. But with this marker and those bats, we may just come out of this on top.
How are those bats gonna help?
They're nocturnal creatures.
So they're not too keen on light then, huh?
Right.
Let's do it. Remove these bats immediately.
We're trying, Carmen. There must be a million of them. Go on, beat it. Get out of here.
Therese, get my masterpiece.
Carmen's getting away!
Those detectives have only managed to delay the moment I will unveil my masterpiece to the world.
Yes, I've got it right here, Carmen. Safe and sound.
Well, I guess we showed Carmen this time.
Did you do something totally ingenious, Ivy?
What?
I did a little artwork of my own.
Touché.
She shoots.
She scores.
Yes! I guess we make a pretty hot team after all, huh, little bro?
You can log me in as your partner anytime, Ivy.
Thanks, Zach. Now let's backtrack our steps and restore 3 masterpieces.
I stole some of the finest art in the world.
But I got it back.
Next time, you may not be so lucky.
Next time, I may just catch you.
Until then, player.
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
There was once a handsome young prince named John, and where one finds a handsome young prince, one is most certain to find a beautiful young princess. Her name was Tinsel, and they were very much in love.
I love you, John.
I love you, Tinsel.
They were never happy unless they were together.
Oh, I'm so unhappy.
Peekaboo. Guess who?
Oh, now I'm happy.
Day after day they went out hunting or fishing. Night after night they went to balls or the funny house at the beach. They sang and danced and ate sugar plums out of the same dish. They shared delicate secrets together.
How much money do you have?
Oh, 100 million grinkles. You know, give or take 1,000 or so.
Vavaroon, that's a lot of grinkles.
You can say that again.
Vavaroon, that's a lot of grinkles.
Then finally, as everyone knew they would, they were married. And they moved into a beautiful white castle high on a green hill. They were so full of joy that everybody called it the Happy House.
I'm so happy.
That is, everybody but one, an evil old witch named Grumpyra, who hated happiness.
It's disgusting. I'll put a stop to it if it's the last thing I do.
Then, taking a basket of poison apples, she hurried off to the castle.
Who is it, dear?
It's an old hag with mussed-up hair selling apples.
Apples?
Yes, you know. The poison kind that you take a bite of and they put you to sleep for 1,000,000 years.
No, well, tell her we don't want any.
We don't want any.
With that, the witch was roughly thrown from the castle. And once again, happiness echoed from within. By now, Grumpyra was near the breaking point. Storming back to her cave, she took a huge black kettle and set herself to the task of concocting a mysterious, evil-smelling brew.
Now, where did I put the gruffy dust? Oh, yes, here it is. A pinch of this and a pinch of that. A dewy button and a French fried bat. All these witches' brews are bitter, but what are you going to do?
A short time later, she had finished and hurried off to the castle where she stole into the garden and sprayed every rose with the strange mixture.
It's done. Now, when the princess comes into the garden to pick roses...
Oh, the garden is beautiful today. I shall pick some roses for my prince.
She will prick her finger... Ouch! And turn into an ogre!
And when the beautiful young princess, who was now an ugly old ogre, went into the castle...
Hello, dear. Wearing your hair a little differently, aren't you?
It's worse than that. I turned into an ogre.
A closer look told the prince that what she said was true, and this made him very unhappy. The old witch's plan had worked, for the castle was now the saddest place on earth. Now the story would have ended right there, but for one thing. Ogres love to cook, and that night, when John's ogre wife set his evening meal in front of him, it was the most magnificent food he had ever tasted.
Dear, that was the best meal I ever had.
So pleased was the wife by the compliment that she went right back into the kitchen and cooked some more. And before long, being so full of fine food made the prince happy. This, of course, made the ogre happy, and once again, happiness rang from the castle. Grumpyra, of course, wasted no time in flying back to the castle to see what had gone wrong.
Say, laughing boy, how could you possibly be happy with an ogre for a wife?
Well, it's the food it cooks. Have a bite?
Say, that is tasty.
Join me?
Love to?
They both dug in and ate all John's ogre wife could cook, and she cooked all they could eat. The food was so good that even Grumpyra, for the first time in her life, was happy.
You know, she's such a good cook that I could kiss her.
Oh, no, you must never do that, boy.
All right, but why not?
Because if a handsome prince kisses her, it will break the spell, and she will turn back into a beautiful princess who can't cook for sour apples.
Gee, I'm glad you told me.
As a precaution against ever kissing the ogre by mistake, the prince let his beard grow and wore a gag over his mouth whenever he wasn't eating. Things were well and happy for a score of years until one day, when John's ogre wife was giving some scraps to their pet dog, he affectionately licked her face and she instantly turned back into the beautiful princess.
What happened?
The dog kissed her.
You don't mean...
I'm afraid so. His name is Prince.
That meant an end to the good cooking, and the prince and the witch were frantic.
Doesn't it make you happy that I'm beautiful again, John?
Quiet. Do you remember what you did?
I think so. Come on.
Now, having an ogre for a wife has its drawbacks, but John was happy that day, and very soon thereafter...
A pinch of this, a pinch of that, a dewy button, and a French fried bat.
John was to be very happy once again.
Oh, yes, sir. Okay. This is fun, but it's not video power, and we have a half-hour video power. But first, check this out. A pinball game. The kind that you can play for a dime. Remember that? It's got the lights and the action, but that was then. This is now. This right here is Pinball Quest for your NES. Let's give it a video power review. You get 3 choices of pinball games. In Pop Pop, you've got to knock out 10 pins like in bowling. Then you've got to sink 4 balls like you're playing pool. Then there's Viva Golf. Get after the Gophers before they ruin the whole course. The 3rd level is Circus. You've got to rack up lots of points to get bonuses so you can play a video level with circus animals, trainers, clowns, and stuff, you know. Then there's the action-adventure game called Pinball Quest. It's got 6 levels in all. Your weapons are silver pinballs. Use them to score points and collect gold. The more gold you collect, the more things you can buy. You need to buy extra stoppers and flippers to get through the castle. Great game. But now it's time for the Video Power Edge. This is Game Player's magazine tip for Super Glove Ball for the Power Glove. This is a fast-moving game, so we'll switch to slow motion, okay? When you catch an energy ball, move it as forward into the game room as you can. You do that by jamming your Power Glove right towards the television, like this. Now, watch what happens on the right wall. By hitting a question mark, you earn a row wiper. With the row wiper, you can clean out an entire row of blocks just by hitting one of them. Now that's the edge. The Video Power. Now it's time for the next thrill-a-minute episode of the Power Team. The Treasure of Bangladesh. Hold on, get my refreshment. All right, guys, this is where Mr. Big and his crew try to steal a secret treasure map. Let's roll.
Video Power will be right back.
Stay right there. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT is coming up next.
Class, tonight's homework assignment is spot levels 1 through 5. Class Silver Surfer levels 3 through 8. Pay attention to the evil magic warriors, Mephisto, Emperor Reptile, and the rest. Your assignment is find Silver Surfer and spot at these stores only for Nintendo.
And now back to the Power Team.
This is Doug Simmons for KMIL News. We're at Milberg Airport today, awaiting the arrival of Prince Ramar of Bangladesh. It's rumored Prince Ramar has a newly discovered map that may lead him to the fabulous lost treasure hidden in the ancient tomb of King Tutankhamun. As you all know, the ancient tomb of King Tutankhamun is on display at the Milberg Museum of Ancient History.
Majesty, I wish you would allow me to store the treasure map in a safer place until we can search the tomb.
With you as my guard, YIZZLE, where could the map be safer than around my own neck?
That gold medallion around his neck reminds me of the cross of Sindarin. Of course, the cross was much larger and...
Oh, man, Curios, I know all about the cross of Sindarin, the book of Sindarin, the ring of Sindarin, the gauntlet of Sindarin. Man, I know more about Sindarin than I ever wanted to know.
This from one whose greatest treasure is a pair of smelly tennis shoes.
They're not tennis shoes, and they're not smelly.
I've known dead dragons that smelled better.
Okay. So next time we fight Mr. Big, we won't need superpowers to beat him. We'll just have Tyrone take off his shoes.
Something else smells around here. Look,
It's Spike! He's after the prince and the treasure.
You've got to get to the airport, Power Team, and fast!
I can do fast.
You guys know the plan. My contacts tell me the treasure map is in that medallion around the prince's neck. Spike, you grab it, and I'll pick you up, drop you off by the blimp, and lead the cops away from you.
Right, Mr. Big.
Joe, once I drop Spike off, you hyperdrive the blimp out to the country, ditch it, and then you guys meet me back at the garage with the map. Got it?
Go on, Mr. Big.
The plan, you ninny, the plan!
I thought you had the plan, boss.
Just fly Spike away in the blimp, okay?
Sure, Mr. Big. Hey, that's the plan, right?
Why me? Why? Oh.
You've got to stop Mr. Big's gang from getting their hands on the prince.
Well, it's a Big 10 part, right? We'll be at the airport in about
an hour or two.
Oh, you got as much mud rage and hill climbing and car crushing as I am. A traffic jam is mad as small potatoes.
Mr. Mayor, it is a pleasure for me to visit your city.
Young Majesty, I think it would be best if we leave the airport quickly.
YIZZLE, the good people of Milburg have come to greet me. A wise shepherd must learn to spend time with his flock.
As you command, Royal Prince. I just hope there are no wolves in the flock.
Thank you. So nice of you to come.
Spike, give me 5 seconds, then make you move.
Right, Mr. Big.
I'm so glad to be here.
Not as glad as we are to have you here.
What a nice thing to say.
Why, that's because I'm such a nice guy. Free money for everyone! Time for me to warp out of here with that treasure map.
The King has attacked the prince!
Don't worry about me. He stole the treasure map.
Did you get the map? Good. Put it back inside.
Uh-oh, we got company. Cops and the power team.
Nobody's getting this map and the treasure but me.
Johnny, the perpetrator has pilfered the prince's prized possession.
What? Mr. Big made off with the medallion.
We have to stop that creep before he creates an international incident.
Let's see him follow this.
Oil slick. Too late to avoid it.
Power bounce, Bigfoot. Huh? Bumper blast, Bigfoot.
They're getting away, and we can't even hit the pause button.
No way I'm letting that limo whoop me.
Wait! How do we know what's waiting for us in that blimp?
We don't, but we're gonna find out.
The Power Team will be right back after these messages.
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
Nintendo.
It's for breakfast now.
Nintendo.
It's a cereal. Wow.
Nintendo.
Super Mario jump.
Nintendo.
In a fruit flavored crunch.
Nintendo.
Here's Zelda too.
Nintendo.
It's very good news.
Nintendo.
You just can't move. Nintendo cereal system is a super part of this nutritious breakfast.
Nintendo.
2 cereals in one. Wow.
When you get hold of the Nintendo Entertainment System, when you master Rob, the video robot, and meet the challenge of Gyrobites, when you shoot the light-sensing zapper, when you play the system with so many arcade hits, you're playing with power. The Nintendo Entertainment System Deluxe Set. Batteries not included, Super Mario Brothers, and other games sold separately.
And now back to the Powered Team.
Boy, it sure is dark in here.
All right, Power Team. Let's move out and retrieve that missing medallion.
You don't have to look too far. All you gotta do is come and get it.
This is the first a blimp inside a blimp.
This Power Team is beginning to get on my nerves.
They've got the high ground. We'll have to knock out the limo's lady. This calls for simultaneous action.
Spike! Joe!
Sorry, Mr. Big, but someone's gotta fly this thing.
Say goodbye, Max Force. It's game over time.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Max!
I'll teach you to try and stop my buddy. Hold still, will ya?
Yo, Mr. Big, what's happening?
I'm trying to get back inside what can look like.
You'll need both hands free to do that. I'll just take this. Dude, you work too hard. You gotta learn how to play some. Here, catch.
Go land this thing.
Whatever you say, Mr. Big.
I can't stand it.
See you later, Spike.
Shoot an oil slick at me, will you?
Oh, boy, we're going for a swim.
This isn't my day. This really isn't my day.
I cannot thank you enough, Power Team.
We're just glad we could help, Prince.
And now I'm going into the museum for a private showing of the mummy exhibit.
Maybe we ought to accompany him, just to make sure everything's all right.
My prince told you this is a private showing. Your presence is not needed.
Mr. Burke, I cannot wait to see the exhibit.
Our museum is honored by your presence.
Boy, that's gratitude for you.
Man, that bodyguard dude just didn't like us showing him up.
Everything's set. The museum is closed to the public. Only the prince is inside.
And the back door just happens to be open thanks to our friend.
Aw, man, I left my basketball at the museum. Come on, Bigfoot, give me back that basketball, someone takes it.
You know I can do fast, Harold. Time to take some shortcuts.
This is the finest exhibit of its kind in the world, Prince Ramar.
Yes, it is very impressive, Mr. Burke. It's hard to believe these mummies have survived for thousands of years.
And if you want to survive to your next birthday, you'll hand over the medallion.
Now, let's try this again.
Well, look who's here.
No time to waste. The security system is probably calibrated to be detonated when the gyroscopic balance within the retaining vessel is... That'll work.
They've stolen the medallion again. It contains the map that leads to my country's lost treasure hidden in this exhibit.
We'll get it back, but we must hide you so you're not in danger.
And I know just the thing to hide him in.
That treasure's gotta be in here somewhere.
Why don't you just read the map, boss?
I've been trying to read it, bonehead.
I'm telling you, boss, it's down on the next level.
It's this way.
No, boss, you got the map upside down.
The north is always at the top.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! You guys are driving me nuts. I say we go in this direction. What's this?
The end for you, Mr. Pig.
Hand over the map.
This game's still in progress.
Okay, take that back, boy. I was made for the maid. You want to watch out for falling blocks and mazes. And holes look everywhere! I just love moving to a new level.
Like I said before, I'll take the map now.
I don't think so. Mr. Big tells me these cigar grenades can have a most devastating effect.
Wait, you? But you run the museum!
Unfortunately, the job doesn't pay a great deal of money. With my cut from the treasure, I'll be rich!
You have shamed yourself. You have helped these men try to steal the treasure of Tutankhamen.
It's the mummy of King Tutankhamen!
I place my curse on you all.
Nothing's worth the curse of the mummy!
May your tents be warmed by the breath of 1,000 camels.
I'm with you.
Nice going, Prince. We could use you on the power team.
I'm afraid our people need him more. And I'm also afraid I was wrong about needing your help.
Don't worry. We'll help you look for the treasure.
Well, actually, I wondered if you would show Hasim and myself, how do you say, some of your moves?
Sure thing, Faisal. And as Johnny Arcade would say, there'll be no charge.
Video Power will be right back.
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
I've heard kids talking about Konami video games from the Nintendo Entertainment System like they were real. Come on! I mean, the action in Konami's Russian Attack is awesome. And those dudes in Castlevania are pretty intense. And I'll even admit that the sound in Konami games is jamming. But realistic? Give me a break. Konami video games, so real, they'll blow you away.
And now back to video power.
Alrighty, way to be, Power Team. Legendary action. Okay, now it's terribly tricky turtle time. Try getting that out 3 times in a row. Well, here's a tip from Game Players Magazine. It's for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles on the NES. It's time for another tip. Another video power edge. Let's look around level 3 first. To finish this level, you must seek and destroy all enemy tanks. The trick is to use your bullets and save your missiles, but don't waste your ammo either. Always wait a few seconds between shots. When you do use a missile, let it clear a path for you, and then follow it up, and you'll be able to cruise right through this level. Now it's on to level 4. You've got to get all the energy you can from manhole number 16 before you battle the boss. In this screen, you've got to use scrolls, boomerangs, and whatever else you can to smash this laser soldier. Remember, scrolls are the best, but Donatello's staff works okay too. When you're in the sewers, jumping is the key, but don't jump too high or you'll head right to the river. The best bet is to lightly tap a button, or better yet, use a controller with a rapid fire setting. Okay, that should give you the edge, the video power edge. Now, I have a really excellent preview for you. When someone mentions bad dream to you, who do you think of? Who has the face that launched 1,000 nightmares? Freddy, that's who! And now he's back, but this time he's on the NES. Just like on the Nightmare on Elm Street movies, Freddy is ready to give you the fright of your life. The object of the game is to search through the buildings on Elm Street, look for Freddy's bones, collect them, and burn them in the high school furnace. There's a great effect that happens when your player falls asleep. You become a dream warrior and get stronger powers to battle the most feared horror legend of all time, Freddy Krueger. Well, that's all for today. But tomorrow, we'll take a look at a version of Double Dragon for Game Boy. More edge tips, more Power Team, more video power. Game over.
Your day starts with fun when you tune into Fox 29 weekday mornings. At 6, it's Mighty Mouse, followed by the Thundercats. Then at 7, it's the hot news show that starts your day out right. Wake, Rattle, and Roll, followed by Merry Melodies, Alvin and the Chipmunks, and the new adventures of He-Man. Every weekday morning on Fox 29.
Crazy, make me feel so mean. I can't believe that it's just a machine. TRS-80's better than your VIC-20, but you gotta use cassettes instead of a floppy. Make me wild, yeah, they make me lose control. If that's the kind of crime, then put me on parole. You probably want to tell me I'm a loser or a dork. But let's see you make it all the way through Zork. Huh? We love computers. We love computers. Scare me, yeah, they fill me with terror. Cause when I press return, I get a syntax error. Gonna program this thing to print my name 20 times. only have to type about 200 lines.
We love computers. We love computers. We love computers.
Oh, WTF.
Well, that was our show for this week. We hope you guys liked it.
I know you did. We always love these shows, which is why there will be a poop ton more. A plethora. A cornucopia, if you will. I love these descriptive terms. Thank you for hanging out with us for yet another Video Game Max, the last Video Game Max, because we could only get two past the evil and nefarious General YouTube. We will show his face one day, but for now he remains hidden like Dr. Claw. As we move on, we must make sure to remind you always until the end of the season, put together that list of 3 different cartoons that we have aired that were one-off, pilot-only cartoons. Put them in an email and send them to smc.maxout@gmail.com, and the YIZZLE will pull your name and you will win this! This is what your prize will be, my friends, as well as a Max Out t-shirt package, including the 5 stickers that you can put on anything you want, as long as you're willing to do the time. So, we will say farewell for now, but we must ask that you please remember to, BAM! Max Smash that like button, and if you have not yet, go on and hit that subscribe button, and make sure that you are here with us next week for the last episode of Family Max, it's going away. No, it's not. It's coming back. We're just closing out for the season. And then after that, we have 2 feature maxes, and that's it, boys and girls. We're moving into bigger and better things, I promise you. So make sure you are here from 12, that's backwards. Make sure you are here from 8 to noon.
Eastern Standard Time.
With KJ and the YIZZLE right here